All right, welcome back to Diablo. We are taking him to court for the crimes he has done against Sanctuary. Oh wait, wrong game. Okay, we're with Phoenix Wright after taking yesterday off.
Well, I want to say, I thought we were taking
committed murder. Belial.
What did Satan? Imagine Phoenix defending Satan. What did Satan do wrong?
All right, December 27th, Wright and Co-Law office. We got chased down an old guy who ran away. Honestly, shouldn't be too hard. How far could he get, honestly?
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime. Crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. No, I'm not doing the outro echo, fuck you.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth's killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. I mean, maybe he killed Fashion Sense, but no people.
Suddenly, I'm very angry and I don't know why.
Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. I wonder if it has anything to do with his dead dad. But he never takes someone's life. Never.
Nick.
Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Pretty swag, huh? I had him swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me?
Yeah, totally swooning. Over me.
Oh yeah, I do remember feeling faint.
Oh, yeah. There's the Larry. That's the power of the Larry there for you, Phoenix. Make some notes, man. You might learn something. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Oh, yeah. Both of those are my name.
Why? Well, I don't know why I'm asking you this question.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
Oh, yeah. I don't swing that way, but I don't blame you. I think you can do better than that, though. Come on! I saved Edgeworth in there, dude! Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me! Yeah, bow before your hero! I'm the best around! No one ever to bring me down!
Jack, you're gonna get DMCA.
Just sing horribly off key. Oh wait, no, they still get you for that too. Larry,
DMCA can't bring me down!
Larry, you've really helped out at the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
Oh, you would have been found dope as fuck, remember?
And you don't want that.
But seriously, Nick. No jokes for a second. We gotta get serious. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious.
No. Wait,
Yes.
I thought we were playing Phoenix Wright, not Among Us.
He's pretty sus.
He's a pretty sus guy. He's a grand sus.
Pretty sus.
Grand sus.
UTH.
But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Stop talking about video games and focus, Nick.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. But tish. I mean, come on. You can really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Oh, I'm sorry. Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us two?
Edgeworth, and who else? You mean me, right?
No, the parrot.
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me. But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Am I your waifu? What did I tell you? Waifuing me in front of your girlfriend doesn't seem pretty cool, man.
Enough with the silent treatment.
So anyway, changing topic.
Well, at least it's not the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Are we gonna finally have this scene? I mean, he's changed recently, true.
The scene where they confess their love for each other.
But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait. Was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles, Sonic, Knuckles, and Larry.
Miles.
Yeah, mild tails per hour.
Oh, okay, that was a stretch.
And Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? Hey, we're finally getting this story 4 acts later.
What? Hey, hold on, I haven't minimized. It's hard to read. Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade.
It was a dark story.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised.
I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
Yeah, I wanted to be a paladin, but everybody said we needed a warrior for the raid team, and I just wasn't standing for it.
Fuck?
You remember, Larry. Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money? What's lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. What school makes you bring all your money in ahead of time?
It was a small school.
Yeah, but like, why don't you like hand it in and then teachers be like, okay, you got your lunch all set for the month, and not, okay, you keep drawing out of your envelope every day or something.
Also, damn, $40 for the whole month? That's less than $1 a day.
Well, it depends on when it disappeared.
More than $1. How many days do you think there is in a month?
I forgot to account for
Weekends,
too.
yeah.
So that's 20 days.
Even so, a month is 31 days.
Yeah, that's true. It would be exactly $2 a day. It would be more or less $2.
Yeah, that
a
was
day.
roughly around what school lunch costs when I was in school, like $2.50-ish.
Man, in 2015 too, they did not go through the recession we did.
That would have been 2001 back then.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's 2001 back then. Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, I do remember that. I wanted to be a wizard, but they said we needed a cleric. I did not approve of that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. Ah, I didn't do it! Wow, that really is a small class.
Guilty! He did it!
It was you! Give the money back!
Thief!
No one played with him.
Just admit it, you did it. You
can't hide
can't
the
hide it.
truth.
We're not playing with you anymore.
You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race.
Hey, did you rob the bank the other day?
Give me back my 50 cents!
Kaz, do it.
Oh, someone else be the teacher.
I'll take it. I don't have a lot of those. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. I hope you're a woman.
But that's my name!
It's not right, and you shouldn't do it, because it's not you.
In the end, even the teacher thought I've done it.
The teacher was a woman?
Is it?
I don't know.
Who knows?
No picture. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep it and go over there and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't know what was happening. That's some funky shirt he's got there.
It really is.
I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize.
This is child. Okay.
The only thing that
His
belongs
balls
in a-
haven't dropped yet.
the only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence.
That explains the outfit.
Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles?
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
Babby Edgeworth.
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. It's outrageous. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
Yeah, okay, I see you. God, thank God. But Miles, I'm not your honor, and it wasn't your money it was your money that was stolen.
Hey, you're my honor because I say you're my honor. Now shut up. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, wait. Sorry. That's Shima again.
Why don't you all just shut up?
He's got the same voice.
For a second, it didn't look like he was wearing anything there.
I'm too
Yeah, what's
sexy
with
for
those
my
shorts?
shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy, it hurts. This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person, man. Just think how he feels. I mean, it's bad enough he has a voice as deep as he's got for a 10-year-old. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself.
Plot twist, it turns out the teacher stole the money all along.
As we know, teachers are paid very well. This class trial is over.
Yes, fortunately, it is the fine, glorious year of 2001. I'm sure the Bush administration will do great things for our economy.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow. I had no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea either. I mean, I forgot all about that.
I feel like his voice changed.
That's what I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. But that $38 did make up for it.
Totally worth it. You did a good thing, Larry.
Aw, well, yeah. That's me. I do good things. I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd have done it. So, I took it kind of personally, you see.
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. His still living father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. The best that ever was.
Then,
Defend them is my real test. To save them is my cause.
a few months later, he subtly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." That's what this game was called in Japan. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's what I decided.
Gasp. Or rather, gasp. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. Because, I mean, when you steal someone's dream, they gotta confront you about it. In court. Because, you know, I just stole his dream, that's, you know, illegal right there. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yeah. And not because I stole your lunch money, too. I helped you because I believed in you.
His face.
Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, that's so nice of you to do it for free, man. Oh,
I mean, it's
Nick.
so long ago at this point.
Nick.
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be, considering how every one of these other cases have gone.
First, there's the rental boat shop. Fucking shit. First,
Via
there's
language.
the rental boat shop caretaker.
See, it was hard to say for me, too.
It felt wrong. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'm 99% sure he's human.
He's a bird.
I settle for who. Their music is alright. I guess I could clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What evidence do we have left? Oh, well, we have mostly everything still.
Yeah, I don't know what I got rid of.
It got rid of, I think, like 2 things.
I don't see a lot of Hart's testimony anymore. A lot of Hart's testimony.
Oh yeah, it got rid of that. I think it got rid of the first photo.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it got rid of the other lake photo. But we
Only
still
the
got the
strong.
parrot.
Only the strong survive.
Picture of Misty Faye.
So what does DL6 stand for? I wonder.
It's just
It's
literally
just a
a
random
series
series
letter.
of numbers and letters.
I said it first.
I said
Ah.
it better.
Downloads.
Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Mia's favorite plant. His name is Charlie. Thought we'd have anything because
I've never
Larry's here.
gotten this whole epic about this movie poster before. I've never even paid attention to it.
That's because you are casual.
Yeah, I knew about Charlie.
Fake fan.
I'm curious now about like where if what else they have to say about that movie poster and the other games.
December 27th, detention center. You look as grim as always.
Prison has changed me, right? Even if I make it out of here, I won't be the same man. use the most
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Maya, you're
I just
interrupting him.
interrupted you. Take that, bitch.
If it were anyone else, Maya, I would have had you strung by your entrails across the street. Anyways, class trial, what do you mean?
Edgeworth is a covenant. You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Come on, you remember when we played World of Warcraft back in the day?
I certainly don't ever remember being friends with you, you asshole. Don't even suggest that.
It would have been 2001. World of Warcraft didn't exist in 2001, did it? No, it definitely didn't.
Oh yeah, that was 2005. We were playing EverQuest, man, remember?
I don't have
You're
friends.
playing Warcraft 3. You're playing Dota.
I'm too edgy for friends. I didn't even have an internet connection back then. I didn't care for it. I played single-player games all by myself. I played
I actually
deep,
don't
in-depth
think I had
RPG.
internet in 2001 either.
I played deep, in-depth single-player RPGs like Morrowind
And Solitaire.
Yeah.
and
Your
Solitaire.
lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? I'm sorry, is that what poor people use to buy lunch? I just use a credit card with great extensions. Oh, right. Yes, I do seem to remember something like that now that you bring it up.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
What, did Wright steal my lunch money or something back then?
What? No. Don't even think about that. Come on.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
No, Maya, weren't you listening? It's because he changed and became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous! That has to be the most tsundere nonsense I've ever heard of.
How does
Gee,
that seem
thanks. Also, I'm pretty sure you have your terms wrong there. You're the Sundari one in this relationship.
I'm not the one who changed careers simply to get to know a person, right?
Yeah, that's more
Yeah, you
legendary.
changed careers because your dad died.
God, I am going to kill you by the end of this trial, I swear to God. How are your parents doing, right?
Oh, they're doing great. They're really proud I got my whole office now.
You know, they never talk about Phoenix's parents.
This is why I get along with Maya more. We both have dead parents and we understand each other's pain.
You don't know that.
You said your father's dead.
No.
Yes? Check back to court 1. Check the evidence!
I said she's not around.
Oh, I talked about your father. We both have dead
Oh,
fathers.
yeah, fuck.
There, see? We know each other. We're not so different, you and I, Maya.
The Fey men. Fuck anyway.
Cross over the barrier. Come to the edgy side. That said, getting off topic there, I apologize. It does sound like the kind of thing you'd do.
Detention really did change you, man.
Had to settle for 4-star meals every single day instead of 5-star. I don't know if I'm going to make it out.
I think 4 stars the highest.
Oh,
Michelin.
4-star meals. I thought it would go up to 5.
Yeah, it's a really. I know it's a really fucking stupid number.
Yeah, I
but-
thought 5-star was like the whole thing for Ratatouille. Because he
Like
like
a 5-star restaurant. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a faulty.
Hey, wait. You can't use that word, man.
So simple. I'm just saying that you're, innocent or straightforward.
Simple.
Simple, yes. You're a simp, right? I'm going to have to report you to the judge.
well, maybe, yeah, but
No buts. I have to report you.
I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
So the maximum number of Michelin stars is 3,
Oh,
Okay.
which is weird as hell.
What's
No, I
Michelin
only
stars
had-
for?
It's a tile company deciding your food taste.
then Edgeworth has been
I don't know if the
settling for
2 are
2-star
actually related.
Yes, they're literally same thing. Because it was originally created so that people had a reason to travel to different places. Michelin made the Michelin star thing, so people drove around more.
Lol.
Wow.
Look it up. Same company.
Perhaps. Or perhaps they're all just... Perhaps that is the actual rating. Or perhaps all those people who think I changed too much are just haters. Haters are going to hate, right? You understand that more than anybody.
Yes, I know you plenty. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you, right?
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. I can't possibly take the side of people who took my father away from me.
I think only one guy took your father away from you.
And he's still at large!
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
It wasn't my father, it was his father.
Yes.
Oh, I was talking to him, you idiot.
But you said
you
right.
did. I talked you well, Maya. Don't let him fall into his pit traps. Ignore it. Ignore the puns. It is the only way to deal with the likes of him. Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Any way you look at it, it must have been him. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
I mean, it is hard to believe a bear could use a gun.
They have appendable thumbs, right? I think. I would actually have to look that up. But it sounds like the sort of thing they'd have, isn't it?
Kind of. I mean, they got the claws.
If they don't, I'll fabricate evidence that they do, and then we'll see who knows what.
That would be Robert Hammond.
On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 entire hours. When we were rescued, we had all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall exactly what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed that Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocence. That damned Fifth Amendment got him in the end! That's when I changed my mind, right?
Wouldn't it be the Second Amendment?
The Second Amendment allows you to... Oh, no.
Yeah, the right for bears to have arms.
God damn it all. God
No,
damn it
it's the right to have bear's arms.
But the bear Yogi had the weapon. And
I
the
have
right to
ab-
bear arms.
I
See,
have
how can anyone misconstrue it? It's the right to have a pair of bear arms on your mantelpiece.
I have absolutely no defense against that. The judge is right. And no, I did not mean that the way you think it was right. I'm not even going to get it. It was after that I started to hate defense attorneys.
Wait, so you hate me? I thought we were friends, man.
I'm sorry, have you listened to a single conversation we have had since the past, I don't know, how long has it been since that trial where Maya was on trial? It's 6 months. Have you paid attention to a single conversation between us? I hate you.
Well, yeah, that's just all bits, man. I hate you. Your dad's dead. Yeah, we had fun.
No, we do not. I don't even know the definition of fun when it comes to you, right? My definition of fun doesn't involve being within 100 miles of you. Everything I say, I mean genuinely. You anger me so much.
See, you're always with the jokes.
That's pretty tsundere.
So anyways, what's your relationship with Von Karma? Aside from copying his clothing.
Well, besides his extremely exquisite fashion taste, he's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. Every dirty trick in the book, right? He practically wrote it.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
In his sex. Perfectly, huh?
He doesn't have sex without a tribunal of people standing by to grade him on every single move. He is that dedicated. And then he posts it online to get more reviews. And he doesn't settle for anything less than 5 stars. He deletes all of the 1-star comments. In all of the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. Until hopefully this time.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of stretching a prosecutor a little too far.
Well,
It's not his fault if you refuse to get good.
He pushes the concept of being perfect too far.
In any case, and especially this case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth. If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit.
No kidding.
I just can't help but admire the man. He's so darn good at what he does, and my God, can he wear a cravat! He's a man of style, right? You could stand to learn a few things from him.
I mean, maybe the clothes, but come on, the hair's where it's at.
He's also a multi-classing necromancer, which I thought was a pretty interesting skill set.
Not even the dead can escape his sentencing. See if Grossberg's home. He's out again, aside from his stomach.
The sound of being out.
He's just in the corner, but they don't pay attention to him.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later.
I mean, it is like 2 days after Christmas.
I was gonna say Boxing Day Eve, that would be before.
That was the worst Boxing Day of Edgeworth's life.
First Christmas, now Boxing Day. Alright, police department, see if Gumshoe's got anything. Looks like Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
That voice has changed too.
Though multiple police officers.
Yeah,
No, it's all the same one.
It's a big department. There's lots of people working here.
Really?
You said there was some guy you had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop
So every
caretaker.
police officer just sucks.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Man, everybody's got the last. If it's the last thing they do, what is the world ending tomorrow?
The last thing
Well,
they
I
do.
guess Edgeworth's world would be ending tomorrow, but
Well, Trump was just elected.
No, it's two. Oh wait, yeah, it's
We
2016.
found out apparently it's 2016.
Yeah.
oh hey, Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. Long time no see. It's been like, what, 12 hours? No, even 2 hours. I last saw you at the trial.
Yeah,
Oh,
roughly.
Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. This is my emergency backup tie that I keep on all emergency conditions.
Oh wow, sorry about that.
It's alright, you can just buy me a new one. But no
Right.
problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat caretaker? The fucking ship. The boat shop caretaker?
Well, he probably tapes the boat. You saw how senile he was.
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. That's a gumshoe swear. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer, pal.
To prove the strength of flex tape, I sawed this boat in half.
Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Using flex tape.
To prove the power of flex tape, I snapped this tie in half.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. So active.
Oh, one other thing.
Sexually active. Eek!
What was that about me being sexually active, pal?
Nothing.
Okay, I believe you.
That is very Gumshoe.
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods.
Where Lotta was camping?
Yeah, we didn't feel like not animating her car there.
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Oh ho ho ho!
So waka waka.
That made me laugh. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Now to catch me a criminal with flicks tape.
I saw this criminal in half.
I saw the criminal in half. To prove the power of flex tape.
Huh. The steel eyesore is missing.
I saw.
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I expected some joke about her being Thor. I Thor.
I was gonna go with eyes or what. But I felt that was too stupid.
It was, you're right. I guess Larry is too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Also, you know, this is a whole murder scene. There's probably not many people around here anyways.
Or just too lazy.
Yeah, that one's probably more accurate.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
In case you forgot.
That means that noodle shop is up for grabs.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Or a real owner of a noodle shop. I don't know. What to say.
I have no idea who it is, but I'm just gonna take a guess.
I
Oh no,
know,
it's you.
I know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello. What might you be doing here?
Grossberg, are you here for the noodles too?
I eat noodles every day. Out for a walk. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg. This is no time for idle reminiscing.
Unless you know where the boat taker is, then continue on.
But only if you can reminisce it. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
I'm just not so sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here?
Who knows? I mean, those boats clearly can't fit him.
I have ice in my mouth, and it's just making me do the voice better.
Okay. I feel like Grossberg offering, oh, you can come by and I'll help you out, isn't the best offer considering he hasn't really helped with much of anything and has just been shown to cause more problems.
Maybe you just want to turn a new leaf.
Like, I mean, the whole DL6 incident is just his fault.
No, the DL6 incident isn't his fault.
Yeah,
He made it.
Elevator's fault. It's the elevator's fault.
He made it way worse after the fact of talking about it, which ruined everything.
Or maybe it was his fault.
Wait, yeah. See, you see how big he is? He probably was walking around and it caused the earthquake.
That's exactly because the earthquake is what caused the elevator to go out. He was just walking around. He took a big he tried to get on. He tried to get on the elevator.
Grossberg is the true murderer of DL6.
He was in the other. I assume the elevator like runs on a pulley with another elevator next to it. He was on the other one.
Nobody's home.
Hello.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where the owner's gone, Polly. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. I guess Polly's a girl's name.
Let's see. Now that no one's here.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's me.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, correct?
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
Sure there isn't any money in there.
Was that the intention?
Aw. Apparently for her it was.
Money or food?
But hey. I have a second stomach for money. He keeps it locked, right? There must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
It's the caretaker! He's been hiding it there all along.
Oh man, reverse.
Let the whip. Whoa, Keith, why don't you just let an old man sleep?
I guess there might be a clue or two.
He doesn't really have a bed in here.
The only thing in here is a letter. It's the letter G!
They've sponsored by the letter G.
For gumption.
A letter?
No, G, not A.
Excuse me?
You said A, letter.
Boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Almost like a typewriter did it. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Okay, letter, I will. Edgeworth?
Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
Well, either the boat taker has connections or it's magic. How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing.
Mischief managed.
Picking up a few notes from Maya going into other people's personal property.
Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Call now. Do it within the next 15 minutes and you get 20% off and 2 revenges for the price of 1. Now it's time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. See, look, 2 for 1 special.
We've been trying to reach you about your call warranty.
The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. If only I had this yesterday.
Really?
Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, gang on the boat, firing twice, missing twice.
And then firing again.
This is exactly what I figured out today in court. Did I write this letter?
Oh my god, Nick is the murderer.
It's all here, in perfect detail. Maybe this is like a big case of hypnosis.
Or they stole your idea. You should sue.
What do you think it means, Nick? I think you could also prove that this idea came first.
It means I've been ripped off.
No.
I don't know, but looks like these are instructions for that caretaker.
Looks like I gotta sue him for stealing my idea.
Before I had it.
Stolen identity.
When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter?
Well, the bird knows the code.
The bird wrote the letter.
It's so obvious.
And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? Maybe the person who actually stole the lunch money has been holding on to that grudge for so long that I didn't take the fall for them. But one thing is for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from safe added to court record. I feel like it sounds like a good clue, but they say it's not signed or anything, so there's nothing really saying I just wrote this up just now.
Yeah.
You could, I think in this case, it's an instance of leaving it in the safe or turning it in for cops to find. I don't know, because that is a good point. People could just say, hey, Phoenix wrote this letter and trying to fucking...
Yeah, I feel like that, again, that you're not always actually taking the evidence, you're adding
Well,
a record
there's
of
nothing
it.
left in the safe. We took it.
Yeah, there's nothing left, as in no other thing that you haven't looked at. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. I mean, look, all that food's still on the table. Flattened jelly donuts.
Yeah, some jelly donuts, yum.
Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Okay, Bird, did you write the letter?
Yes. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Or birdnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Hopefully not eat it.
Why would they eat it?
It's chicken.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He said I can't take you.
Besides, they already have a demon dog, so a bird probably won't work well. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me.
Fuck you!
Just silent and watching. Doesn't even blink.
She sees all and knows
It
all.
doesn't even bleed.
No, blink! The bird doesn't even bleed. It doesn't bleed.
Just shoot it, and like it just like re-heals like the Terminator.
Used to stare, not even face slightly. Ah!
Oh, what's wrong?
The bird just healed.
Apparently, I just saved something.
Just took a picture of it.
Saved your game.
Oh, never
Pulling an
mind.
Undertale, playing with the save data.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered I left my Undertale running. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
You know, I actually was thinking earlier of maybe playing Undertale after the game after this.
Have you not played it before?
No.
I've never done a full playthrough. I've also been saving fucking Deltarune, but I actually haven't been spoiled on that, fortunately.
I'm saving Deltarune for when it's complete.
Right, the thing, yeah.
I haven't been spoiled on Undertale either, because I really don't care for any of that stuff.
Well, good.
Oh.
Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you.
Why? I wanted to see the special too. I mean, I don't care much about it, but I know it means a lot to you. That fishing pole looks expensive.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, he could replace that other fishing pole he has.
Yeah, the shitty one.
Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Oh wait, he's a murderer. We shouldn't care about his feelings.
Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. By the way, last time I watched one of the VODs or videos, whatever, and I could hear the clacking like of the text in the background like the whole time. And you didn't say anything, and now I feel like I ruined it.
I mean, are you sure you're not hearing the clacking of the text from just the normal audio?
While editing it, you didn't hear it?
What editing? I just upload the VOD from Twitch.
Alright, well, shit.
Maybe we better not. I think Gumshoe would want his metal detector back too. I'll turn my TV down a little more.
No, I mean, I think it was... Oh, maybe that's what it was. Oh, I just immediately assumed everything was my fault.
Oh. You shouldn't be doing that, man.
I don't know, it is Maya.
I'm not in character?
You're always in character.
Say, Nick.
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 God, you're gonna die one day. You're gonna watch. Don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of fish they caught, right?
Right. But don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you?
It's not the size that matters, it's how you hold it up.
Yeah, let's see you catch something, Maya.
Well, you know what they say. You should see the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here?
Oh, Maya does that. It doesn't look like he used the kitchen much. Really? I disagree.
Yeah, the brown stain. That looks like he had a big fire here. You're right.
I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
Really? What? You thought he was telling the truth?
Well, maybe she thought he was telling the truth.
She just heard food and just fully believed it.
I have a second stomach for noodles.
I'm pretty sure we're up to 6 now.
I think we're up to 7 or 8. Quick, time to go back through the VODs and count all the stomachs.
We're gonna make it even harder if I keep using that gag.
If you gag, will all of it come out of each stomach, or can you just gag up one stomach?
I mean, when you gag, nothing necessarily comes out. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
He didn't seem like a bad person.
Well, that's called acting, Maya.
Ah, wow. He's pretty good.
There's a forest here beyond these bushes.
I can't see it. The trees are in the way. Nick, the forest. There's someone in there.
Bigfoot? Gordy? Gordy and Bigfoot?
It's your mom.
Gourdfoot.
It's just a few policemen. Lame.
Iggy.
Your mom's a policeman?
Well, yeah, why do you think I got into law?
They must be looking for the caretaker.
Good luck. No, I don't want to go back to the caretaker shack. Oh yeah, we should go to, what's his name, Yoda, and show him the letter.
Oh, that's a good idea.
We just got a letter.
We just got a letter. This is the second Blue's Clues reference in this video.
Wait,
Was it false?
wait, yeah, what was the first one?
Earlier we said there, when he was talking about a clue, I went, a clue! And then I just started going, Blue Skidoo, we can do.
I don't.
I don't. Wait, where's Grossberg?
I frequently just sort of mutter things in the background while people aren't listening.
Wow, Grossberg, okay.
If anyone ever watches this video, somebody will have appreciated it.
Well, there's a lot of people that watch the Phoenix Wright ones.
Yeah, they're popular-ish.
Okay, well, both on Twitch and on the YouTube channel. Hey, Edgeworth, who wants revenge on you? How many enemies do you have?
Where should I start? How much time do you have, right?
We got till tomorrow, really.
I'll have to talk quickly then.
All right. So Edgeworth, you see this letter? I just want to make sure your eyes are working still. It's nothing important.
Yes, that is indeed a letter.
Okay. This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives.
Right, are you lifting evidence from scenes of the crime again?
Shh.
Fucking believable. This is the man I have defending me. I see. Revenge? On me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? No, he would be in jail then.
Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. Again, real classic sense of humor you have.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it all.
No, I turned it over. I remember from the receipt incident, there's nothing behind it.
Ah, shit.
Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
2 men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait. Maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Statue of Liberty?
Wait. Wait just a moment. Wait, that old man!
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
He didn't look like a bear.
I'm running a noodle shop.
Why would my favorite cartoon character of the woods be wanting to frame me?
Yogi? I'm gonna get revenge on you, Edgeworth.
He who likes picnic baskets, Maya. The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one that was found innocent.
You're gonna fucking suffer.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. Apparently, the picnic basket was running dry out in the woods, so he was forced to get work. We just happened to be in that elevator 15 years ago.
And then Grossberg walked by.
The quake was incredibly strong. I can't imagine what sort of unyielding force could have shocked the earth so greatly. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever, and I had developed 3 phobias of 5 minutes. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that tiny little box. We became unsettled.
An understatement. Hey, boo boo. I can't breathe. I assume that one is.
I think
Edgeworth's dad.
I think who wants to be Edgeworth's dad? Xenthori, do you want?
I don't know, a good dad voice, man. Fine, okay.
Go for it.
God, I don't know. Okay. Fuck it, I'm just gonna use my regular voice.
Yeah, there you go.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want. Oh.
I want to get out of here. Please help me, someone. Get us out.
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
Ooh, fuck you.
I'm 9. Can I be excused? That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. The bear had gone ballistic. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. And I swore I'd get revenge on all bears ever since that day.
So Edgeworth is a gorilla man.
But isn't that strange? The letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Because he's a witness.
Right.
Yeah.
There's something else that's been troubling me these past few days.
Aside from the low quality food here.
Oh, far more than just the low-quality food, but let's not talk about my inhumane prison conditions. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had.
This is a flashback.
A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed.
A memory of a murder.
You stole your own lunch money?
And then killed the teacher.
I think
Therefore I am.
I think the time has come to tell all.
The nightmare.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night.
God, that actually sounds torturous.
Yes, I don't have a good life, right? I act up,
me,
I act all cool all the time, but frankly, my life is horrifying.
God, I'm so sorry.
I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream? I want to hear all the details.
Well, I have nothing but details for you since I have it every single day ever since I was 9 years old. It's a dream about my father's killing. The doc.
Well, please help me. I can't breathe, boo-boo.
Sometimes Boo Boo is also there, but that changes depending on how I'm feeling that day.
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
Hey, boo-boo, get us out of here. Please help.
Don't shout! Just use up more oxygen.
That's you.
Woo! You're breathing all my air. I'm gonna kill you.
I'm gonna suck it back out of you.
What?
Stop breathing my air. I'm smarter than your average air. And I'll stop you.
I feel that part is accurate.
What are you?
Stop breathing my air. This is bear air.
No, father! He's attacking father!
I'm gonna attack you now.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet.
Please don't shoot me.
I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Ooh.
Get away! It's time for some Edgeworth justice! Get away from my father! I know how to use this!
Bang.
You fucking threw a gun, you goddamn idiot.
Oog.
And with that final scream, I wake. Also,
That haunting scream.
Oog.
Sometimes the scream is more haunting than that, but last night it was just like that. I assume my father wasn't really feeling into it that evening. Also, sometimes with a team of varsity cheerleaders there, but
The idea that his dad actually comes every night to haunt his dreams specifically.
I mean, after 15 years of doing it, he just wasn't in it that night.
He's very tired. It's like, oog.
It's like, oh god, I forgot about this today. Oh, I just gotta get through this.
and occasionally Yogi had spiky hair recently. I don't know what the cause of that could be.
Yeah, that one seems a little weird. And so I got a lot of different thoughts about this. I mean, first I thought it was the guy, was shooting out the elevator window to make air, and Edgeworth's dad was just in the way like an idiot. Now maybe Edgeworth tried to stop Yogi, but he shot his dad instead by accident. There's so many ways this could be going.
It's a bone-chilling scream, especially when it's subtle. It's a subtle kind of terror. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
Oh, I think that might just be tinnitus.
It was the worst Boxing Day of my life.
But that's just a dream, right? Right.
Well, I mean, he's saying it's a dream.
Right.
Yes, that's him. That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. I mean, you must admit, Wright, I don't exactly have a lot to be sane about. But what if I'm wrong?
Well, then you wouldn't be right.
What if it's real?
Well, he isn't right. I'm right.
I'm not doing this. I'm never doing this. The world will burn into cinders before I play down to your level, right? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What? Yeah, Maya.
Maybe I was the team killing fucktard.
Well, I mean, you can just use the insanity plea. You already know how to get off that.
That is
Being a child?
That is far too ironic for my taste, right? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
Oh my god, his dad came back and wrote the letter from beyond the grave.
Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean?
It was me. It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
This was bad.
And cop in the back and just like, you paid enough for this.
Oh, what dramatic irony is this?
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
Well, I mean, we could wait 2 days, and then Edgeworth can't be found guilty for that anymore.
Well, we still have another case.
Oh, right, that. Yeah, that I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident. Maybe.
Who could possibly know that? Oh, wait, there is, Nick! There is someone who knows about DL6.
There is? Who?
Let's dig up Edgeworth's dad's grave.
I belong in here. I'm gonna dig myself back into my subpar T-bone state like the criminal scum I am.
I'm gonna channel
Alright, have fun with that.
the same dead person that got my mother right
I'm
off.
going to get a tattoo the next time you come in here, right?
What's it gonna be of?
You'll see.
Mr. Grossberg, did you skip lunch today?
No, that is the sound of my lunch.
Oh.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
Well, that sound really kind of put me off. I'm really conflicted here.
Did it make you troubled?
In many ways.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just come there and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. Meh.
I see. So Andrew dreamt. I guess that's right. So Andrew dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
And Freud would have a field day with that.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well, I mean,
Oh, well.
I don't know about her. I'm just freaked out with the fact she's had the same dream for 15 years.
Also, consider this.
Maybe Edgeworth has a right to be grumpy.
Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder.
Imagine holding a 15-year-old grudge against what was a 9-year-old at the time.
Yeah. I mean, he committed murder in front of them, presumably.
How could they tell? It was dark.
I mean, that's what he knows he didn't do it. Or does he?
This leads me to surmise.
Oh, wait, that's what happened. It was dark, they needed to see, so someone shot the gun to make a bit of light, and they accidentally hit Edgeworth's dad.
At least they could see it.
That Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined.
Wait, so is it real or is it imaginary?
Fuck. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
The dark deed.
This is why you always keep the safety on.
True.
And also, you shouldn't just throw guns. That sounds like a very bad idea.
No. I don't believe it. Going between these two voices is weird.
Just like the southern voice and Maya.
The what?
Lada and Maya.
For different reasons.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
How dare that 9-year-old defend his father?
This was his last chance, of course. The statute of limitations so close.
Someone's clipping their nails.
I'm clicking pens.
Oh. Then it was probably that.
This?
No, I
Did you
don't.
hear-
I don't hear anything.
Oh, maybe it wasn't me then.
Maybe it's a ghost again.
Ooh.
It's Edgeworth's dad. So what do
I'm
you
gonna
do?
channel him.
Yeah, just Edgeworth meets his dad again, but wearing Maya's outfit.
And also, for some strange reason, her boobs grow again.
As if I didn't need enough reason to go to therapy.
That gives him a new kind of dream for 15 years.
Stupid
So-
sexy dad.
Stupid sexy father.
Can we go back to the murder one?
Oh, please, just be dead.
So what do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer.
Okay, so he didn't go with any of the sailors.
He never docked his boat once. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it.
Was it Karma? Oh.
Your mentor, Mia Fey.
Oh, right. Pure would be similar. I was thinking of a rival.
Oh,
My,
oh, god damn.
Grossberg, no!
I like the idea of like Maya just getting caught up in the way other people talk.
She's too used to channeling, she just copies voices.
I mean, that's good canon, honestly. My sister?
Oh, Grossbook is just half dead.
I mean, honestly.
He opens up his coat and it's just like ribs, like straight up, like from Pirates of the Caribbean.
There's enough of him that half of him being dead still makes him a full person.
99% of my body is just fat and grease and taco grease.
Wait, but he said woo earlier. Oh no, that was just air escaping his fat folds.
What is that from?
Futurama.
Gregory Edgeworth was disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's tactics.
Aha, so they were connected. That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. He's extremely manly. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him.
And neither is raising the dead.
The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And
He lost.
Karma's KDR only got higher.
And died in despair, as it were.
Oof.
So again, he lost his dad on the same day he saw his dad lose in court. It was not a good day to be in Edgeworth.
I see.
And now and then he mentored under the guy who did it.
Who made him lose in court.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Like, you become the prosecutor because you don't want to be a defense attorney to defend criminals, but then you work for the guy that ruined your dad's career.
I mean, to be fair, was his career really ruined?
He lost.
He died. I mean, I would say his career got ruined.
Yeah, but it wasn't his fault. It was fucking Grossberg for fucking stomping around and causing an earthquake.
Yeah, think about it. If he didn't lose, he might not have took the elevator. He would have been like, yo, son, let's go out, get some ice cream. Let's take a walk. It's a good day to be alive.
Oh, Jolie, yes it is.
Oh, that's a strong what if.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Miss D.K.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed.
I am Kill.
I'm dead. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yoki. Ooh,
That Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. God damn it, I can't speak. Everyone call her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was using.
Because of you.
Now that I think about it, it seems the one who died was Gregory Edgeworth Ghost.
So we have to take the ghost to court. Is that gonna be Act 5?
Perjury. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
You could also
From
be
beyond the
genuinely
grave.
mistaken. I mean, it was pitch black.
What a horrible person. How dare he lie?
Lying? Okay.
Shh, okay, no.
He doesn't exist in defense attorney's offices.
It's like poison to him. He goes in there and it's like a barrier that keeps him at bay.
Like his body just starts smoking.
I'll try some.
It's only a possibility, mind you.
Quick. No, everybody crouch down. Don't stand up near the windows. We can't let him see us.
But a possibility nonetheless.
I am literally regurgitating during this point.
Grossberg, do you have like a back door we could sneak out of or something?
He just throws up paint on he just throws up paint on the carpet. That's why it was distant. It was in his stomach.
Oh, that's what that noise was earlier when we walked in.
I thought he was kibble.
I thought he was kibble.
Oh, that was good.
Can we talk to him now? Oh yeah, let's show Grossberg the letter. See if it...
Hi, how are you, Wright? Is usually how you introduce yourself to a person before leaving.
Oh, I forgot to do something. Let me drive another
It's like
hour.
Animal Crossing, you walk in the house, walk right back out. They're like, huh, what?
Yeah, I love that detail they added.
Is that the door just open? Was that the wind?
Oh, so this is the letter?
yes, the little G.
It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. When he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Why not?
Because he was his defense attorney.
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
So, doing it for a job then.
Yes, what scum.
How dare he make a living? Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. That's why I kept him on. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict, but for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
What?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it? Are you just gonna tell me now so I don't have to figure it out later?
no,
Aw.
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. a long time ago. In a galaxy far, far away.
Dang, so that does rule out Polly. Or maybe it is a typewriter.
I mean, maybe he's seen Polly's handwriting before. Or maybe for some reason he...
Wait,
he
it can't be
identified
Polly.
it
Polly doesn't have
typewriter.
hands.
Or so she wants you to think.
Lifts up her parrot wings and just little tiny human arms.
He's an animorph!
Whose handwriting was this? It's going to bother me.
Miles Edgeworth!
Yes, Edgeworth wants revenge on himself. He's been sleepwalking. Miles Edgeworth?
This is the second time you've done this to him. Idiotic. He must think so little of you.
I mean, I think with his size, he thinks little of everyone.
Yeah. There are those who think little of him.
I don't know. I'd say his admirers are in large supply.
What? Why in heavens would he write something like this?
He has a guilty conscience.
Why this letter is an attempt to destroy Miles?
He can't live with the guilt.
Think before you speak, fucking idiot.
Wait, you can think before you speak? Uh-oh, he's angry. And probably hungry. A terrible combination. Wait, I probably should think before I speak, right.
Angry. Do you have any idea?
Miles Edgeworth!
I'm pretty sure it was Edgeworth. Yeah, let's go for Karma. Because he does talk about... No, wait. See, I want to see if one of these is true, one of these might be funny. Karma would be falsified, because that's his MO.
There's no health bar in the top right. You can do all of them.
What?
There's no health bar in the top right.
Yeah.
Not gonna be held in contempt of court.
The judge just shows... He pops up from behind the desk.
Fucking bullshit!
Are you following me around, Your Honor?
No. Where am I?
He doesn't know where he is, he just knows someone needs a penalizing.
Emphasis on the penal. Maybe it was Yanni Yogi. He seemed kind of senile. He might need to remember things.
Yanni Yogi. You claim he wrote this letter, then followed his own instructions?
Yeah, he wrote
Forgetful.
himself a chore list. Yeah, I guess that would be what happened.
Perhaps you think Mr. Yogi is split personality.
No, I just think he's an idiot.
One half is Boo Boo, the other is Yogi.
Accountable for making it.
I think that's definitely a possibility, yes.
No, I think not. I do not know this Yogi in any case.
Well, then how can you make any claim on my thing?
There's no way I would recognize his handwriting.
That's
right, yeah.
That's a really good point.
Oh, right.
Yes, right. I'll ask you again. God damn it. My throat is getting sore.
I'm starting to think you wrote this, Grossberg.
Me!
Oh, it was my handwriting I recognize.
Ah, could it be Manfred von Karma? Oh, right. I forgot he has a first name.
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, you said he falsified stuff. He stuck in there. He snuck in there, put the letter in, and told the parrot the code so that way the parrot would act like a fall guy. Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma, Von Karma,
Wait, don't say a third time, you'll summon him.
Von Karma.
No!
Wait, you're right, my boy.
I am?
My boy.
That is my name.
No. Oh. Maya is just in the corner, like vibrating with anger.
She's bumping her head against a wall.
This is Von Garba's handwriting, I am sure of it.
Are you?
Yes. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct, Manfred von Karma himself.
Oh, that would fit in with his perfectionism. He would make the crime himself to solve it because he already knows everything that happened.
He sets up his speed runs ahead of time.
No, this is bigger. He's doing tool-assisted speedruns.
Yeah,
He's getting tools to do it for him. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? His own son.
Also, why would you fuck up and write it with your own handwriting? Use a typewriter, because that's, I mean, or it's the fucking future. Use a
Yeah. This newfangled technology called a computer at Microsoft Word.
It's gonna be traced.
And then people, I guess, I mean, he could just delete it off of his computer after he's printing it.
Well, yeah, that's a good point. Why not use typewriters? You can't really trace that back too well. There's no physical, there's no like digital file to follow.
Perfect.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth accidentally killed his own father.
But how would he know?
How indeed. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no!
Dope as fuck.
Even worse.
But how could Mr. Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that?
I don't know, maybe that's a bit of necromancy, I guess.
He's perfect. Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
But he was a fucking kid.
Yeah. Well, I mean, still guilty for... Wait, no, yeah, because we already got the boat guy did it for here, so yeah.
That I do not know.
So this is Karma's plan. Make a case so convoluted, everyone else just gives up.
And then everyone gets really impressed when you manage to solve it.
I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
I mean, his son's already pretty hurt with, you know, his dad being dead and all. What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago.
My throat is going
Where's it going? We gotta go catch it.
to heaven.
Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. God damn it.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? You know, aside from the death after.
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
The one and only time he had ever been penalized.
Not the only time, apparently.
The first time.
Yeah, I just made a stupid pun.
He lost his court virginity.
Get penalized.
Or anyway, wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Mr. Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Hold on, regurgitating.
Okay, pain will go down smoother on the second.
And the burger tasted better. Like, go to the sea or to the mountains or under a waterfall. Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. I mean, he's obviously been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Also, he could have gone to Europe in that few months, you know.
In any case,
I mean, we should focus on this case we're in.
yeah, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? Well, it's because his record was ruined. He doesn't care anymore.
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to the DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
See, we'll just bring up who shot Mr. Burns. You can't convict a kid.
Maybe Texas.
Also, he didn't die.
True. Well, who's to say Edgeworth's dad died from the gunshot? He could have died from oxygen deprivation.
Or he could just still be alive. Also, the one to say that is the coroner.
Wait, what?
I mean, that's an actual thing. You can determine...
The court. Yeah, okay. I thought you were going on something else.
I hate to say this, but the fact, even accidental murder is murder, you know.
Yeah, but usually gets a lesser charge.
It's still saying that Edgeworth killed his father.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Also, if we got Yogi free because of oxygen deprivation and panic, clearly a 9-year-old would be even worse in that situation, so who would convict that?
Yeah, watching someone fucking strangle his dad.
Yeah, it's like you can't find Edgeworth guilty when you got the guy who would be more in control, off innocent.
I mean...
Hey, Grossberg, you should learn to chew first. I can't believe he killed I can't believe he'd kill someone. I mean, I know he's got some really hard glares, but he would never actually go through with it.
Nick. Mr. Edwards admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. The only thing Edgeworth is going off is his dreams, that we really can't go with that. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again.
Wait, check what? Oh.
My throat. The police files might hold something of interest.
Local man dies after Phoenix Wright Let's Play.
Longest time he's ever had to stand up.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
Okay. anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
Well, anything's slim compared to you, so that could be a very good chance.
Oh!
I understand.
You fat man.
Police materials. Alright, we'll let you get a lozenge. After we go through everything one more time.
Present the badge.
Okay.
I'm not doing the voice.
I like how you specifically said, like, at the beginning of the Phoenix Wright, I have to do this voice for Growthbook. Like,
I didn't think about how many lines he had.
no one prompted you to do the voice. It was something you specifically wanted to
You
do.
you dug your grave, man.
I
We
didn't think
appreciate your
about how
throat
many lines he had.
You get some. You got some water? Probably use some water.
I got ice in my throat.
Use a little bit of drinkies.
Alright, police department. Grossberg, what are you doing here?
That's just
Go get the files.
I'd highly aim my hair.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Oh, it's you!
Carl Weezer.
Are you going to
I
finish
don't
that
think
first one?
Gumshoe will be coming back today.
That was really good.
He's staying out late looking for someone.
Jimmy's mom.
It's got it going on.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real.
Have you seen my
We were wondering if we could check out the court records again. The records room? I don't know, whatever.
Well, now, I can't have just anyone.
Okay, he's cutting out. His voice is going too high.
It's too Weezer.
I'm being cut in half, Jimmy, so we can see the mending power of Lex tape. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now. Anyway, I just gotta move the mic further away from my voice. I think it works better. You can go in as long as he's there.
Oh, I don't want to be near that guy. He's scary.
He smells bad. Actually, I guess he probably doesn't smell bad. He's perfect.
Unless a perfect
He smells
smell is
awful,
bad.
Yeah.
Von Karma?
Yeah, he just arrived, actually.
No, see, he wants the perfect smell, so he smells like everything at once. Von Karma's in the records room.
Perfect smell record.
Nick, let's hurry.
Okay, after I examine everything in here. Okay, now let's go in. So... Police department record room.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. Sure they haven't had time to clean.
You'd think they would at some point. What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Oh god, he could be hiding anywhere. Is invisibility one of his powers, too?
He's perfect at hiding!
Von Karma has lots and lots of skills.
There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room, too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here.
I don't know what we need. Let's just take everything and run.
All this dust is getting to me.
Or perhaps you're breathing me in.
Oh no!
He's a vampire.
He's incorporeal now!
Here are all the dust is karma. Here are files of collected case reports. It's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow, these are all case reports?
Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases.
I guess my sister's case report is in here too. quietly gathering dust.
That's like your body.
Loudly.
Okay. It looks like there are files inside this glass case. The case is so dusty, I can't see what's inside.
Files.
Nick, it's locked.
They must keep important case files in there. Okay, let's get the hammer.
No, that was a different trial.
Ah, true. The cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. You think those would be the locked ones? Some of these are obviously murder weapons. Others are question marks. Like literally, they just have like a box of question marks here. I don't know what this is supposed to be for.
It's for quest givers.
Or the Riddler came to Japanifornia.
Most of it looks
I
like
always remember a picture of, it's like a picture of a squirrel, I think, like sitting under a street lamp. So like there's just like a light beaming down on him, and then like there's a caption that says, "I think this squirrel has a quest for me."
you swerve out of the way to avoid running him over. Then, in your darkest hour, the squirrel comes to return the favor.
I love that picture.
Most of it just looks like random junk.
Nick, what do you think the clothespin is for?
Maya, don't touch it. It's evidence. Okay. Now let's look at the clearly obvious open drawer.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
Nah. The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Evidence.
Label?
Drawer.
Nick!
Maya.
Nick! The file for DL6 is completely empty.
What? So I guess Edgeworth didn't kill anybody, and his dad is still alive.
That's how files work. If it's not filed away, it's not true.
What are you doing in here?
Oh god.
Eek! Von Karma.
Jeez, from the front, he really looks like a bald eagle just staring down some prey.
You! How did you know my name?
Yes, we know his name. We have power over him now.
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying?
Have we met?
One more time.
We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Yeah, you know, we've seen each other every day for the past 2 days and never before.
Yeah.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I really remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
Oh. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Dementor.
See, look, I'm a lawyer.
Fool. You think I, a prosecutor, would give you, a defense attorney, information? Bah! Turning into a sheep again.
Creep. Wait, I got this.
Hey, that's another song by Radiohead.
It was a faraway creep. Mr. Edgeworth, is your student Wright?
Oh, he's not my student.
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism.
Well, someone found a dictionary today.
I consume dictionary for breakfast,
I think you meant a thesaurus.
just
Close
like
enough.
his father.
A
Always
thesaurus.
second rate. And dead.
Thesaurus.
Oh, wait, Mr. Makarma, he's not dead yet.
What?
You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against the mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterward? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Oh, I think he dropped something there.
I like to think he just whacked Phoenix over the head with something. Just after that, that's none of yours.
Yeah.
Did you just thump me?
It's my business now.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long.
I've really been training my stamina.
Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand.
Honestly, he probably shouldn't have even said that much. Like, giving him information is just giving him the ability to build his plan around it.
And deny the chance to gloat?
Oh, sorry, I was talking about Phoenix.
Oh.
Oh.
And
You
deny
know-
the chance to gloat?
Yeah, I get to gloat once now then.
He's got to show off to the cool, like, perfect record guy. You know what Miles Edgeworth would tell the court tomorrow.
We were right.
You are.
Oh god, he can read thoughts, I forgot. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. So, you know, showing people the thing always seems to work out before, and surely you're not violent. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this.
Oh, God.
This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi? Isn't that a cartoon bear? How many years have I since I've heard him called by that name?
I don't know, what was that movie what was that reboot movie, like 2009?
And then there's also like the fucking 90s version of Yogi Bear. What was the hip Yogi Bear called?
What?
No, they. Oh my god, I gotta look it up now.
What, did they do like a Lunatics version of Yogi Bear?
They did a 90s reboot where he like skated around and shit.
Yogi
what
Bear
was it
90s. I see something with like a kid version of Yogi Bear.
No, what was it called? Yo Yogi. That was what it was called. Yo Yogi with an exclamation mark.
That is familiar to me.
Okay. He's a fool. And a bear. A fool of a bear. I told him to burn it after he read it. Read it?
They were behind it.
So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney.
No, I'm the defense attorney, not her.
Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot of needless hassle.
Wait, what?
A lot of needles hassle? Nick, what is that thing? Is that his penis?
Oh god.
Behold!
A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
I love that face. Indeed.
My penis is a stun gun.
600,000 votes will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
A very oddly specific.
It's
It's a very oddly specific scenario.
What? His penis being a stun gun?
No, a dog touching an electric fence. Like, why would that be your first instinct to compare this to?
My favorite types of videos to watch.
600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter.
No.
Gee.
No.
What are you?
Nick, rah!
Maya.
Out of my way.
Ah!
It's like Fox when he dies in Star Fox 64. Ah!
He got us. Wait, so did Maya like tackle him and the Phoenix just didn't do anything?
Yeah, typical Phoenix.
I guess he is an idiot. The letter's gone, of course. I should really learn to make copies of these things.
Yeah, I like how much Phoenix learns. By the 4th game, he has a very clever solution to this problem.
By not showing it to people who are violent.
Well, that's a part of it, yes.
And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay?
No.
They don't die from it, usually.
I hope she has a second stomach for stun guns.
I'll use my only level 10 spell.
Well, electricity.
A taser gun.
I have a second vagina for stun guns.
Oh, well, we are in Japanifornia. Maya! Maya, open your eyes!
And look!
Maya! Quick, channel yourself!
That'd be awesome. The letter, did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but no one shot. Wait, but one shot from. No one shot him. Why didn't you shoot him? I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. I can't use the phone. Not even now, when we need her the most.
Oh, you're not useless, Maya. You made a good beat shield. I just didn't take advantage of it.
I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Ah, that feel. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. I need to find a waterfall, quick. Huh? Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Edgeworth's dad was shot. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Still bear.
Edgeworth.
Still
Make fun of him.
Still bears clear ballistic markings. Wait, bears? Yogi.
Hey, woo! I'm on this bullet.
I'm forever in spirit ingrained in the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. So long as he lives on, so do fuck.
I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. Just most of the time. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. And I should record that Pink Princess Marathon for you, too.
To be
No, it's a Pink Princess special.
Whatever.
Probably a Christmas special.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Pink Princess and Kiss save Santa.
Because fucking it would be at this time of year. Peak Princess saves Santa.
December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
2.
This is it. Judgment Day.
The apocalypse. Whoa! I feel it in my bones.
That 2016? Yeah, it's definitely 2016.
Yeah, I did feel that stun gun in my bones. And everywhere else.
Welcome to the new age.
Today,
To the new age.
things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah!
Grossberg's stomach as one of them.
What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder.
A little warning next time.
I guess the shock hasn't worn out of my run-in from the stun gun yesterday.
Don't lie, you were rubbing your feet on that rug over there, weren't you?
I was rubbing thumb. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
God, imagine that building up static electricity from masturbating. Gives a whole new meaning to the term shocker. Yeah.
Myself a shocker.
Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Maya, you should touch his shoulder.
I used to intentionally shock my tongue.
Why?
Tastes good.
It's electrifying.
Electricity.
I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Yeah, I'm sure he won't do that.
Whoa! What are you doing? Didn't I say earlier, look, don't touch?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
That wasn't my bark.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Not in that way.
Right.
In public, kinky. Good idea.
Okay, maybe you should go to the bathroom.
Right, I don't think you're a good influence on this girl.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Pal!
Pal.
Yeah! What's gotten into that girl?
About 600,000
fingers, I think.
volts.
Yeah, that feels about right.
I liked my answer better.
Detective Gumshoe.
That's me, pal. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, bye.
Good morning.
How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured a runaway caretaker. You got pretty far, but the law still won. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Though that shock probably woke you up a bit.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Oh,
Not
good.
being psychic, you frickin' psychopath. After she put 600,000 volts in me, I'm starting to feel pretty wide and awake and full of battery.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? Now, see, it's safe. I'm only thinking this. Excuse me. God, he's got it in my brain. He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it.
Hey Yogi, how you doing?
All right, that felt pretty
Hold
good. I'm
up.
gonna go back for a second round. Hey, Maya! High five!
And you don't want to see what he found.
December 28th, 11 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3.
Another day of Wright and Maya ruining the sanctity of this courthouse.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
And fucking ask. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I asked that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Comma. Your opening statement? Right.
Oh, I get to make it?
Right did it.
Wait, no! I don't like the direction this took.
Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
This seems too good to be true.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness! Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
He was strategically retreating.
I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. You need to see too. There you go.
Where am I? Is this the war?
Why I left court. See, the Pink Princess special was just starting.
I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing like that. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow, so I had to be in court anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as it is. Yep, I ain't got no motif. I ain't a literary thingy.
Motifs. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. So, how do you feel about this picnic basket?
Thinking what?
Dang. Smarter than I thought.
I'm smarter
Hold
than
it.
the average.
Are you really sorry?
I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
Yeah, listen to his testimony.
Listen with your ears.
He sure seems relaxed and knows how the body works. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
What?
Hold it! Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why.
Well, yeah, because I just asked him.
Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes.
I doed it.
Okay, hold it. Just hold it in.
What?
Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. He only eats these high-quality bird pellets from Francais. Won't even go for my special noodles. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
Wait, I thought we were in Japan, California, not France.
Yeah, that's where these pellets are from. Francais.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
My what?
Go back to the shack.
Well, Samurai Shack. Watch out. I got kind of lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Samurai Shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
Back to shack.
Samurai dogs, perhaps. I see. So he was lost. I relate.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. We've covered them plenty enough. You should know them.
I don't know where I am.
I don't know where I am either. That's
Okay.
great.
Hold
Where
it.
do you want to be?
So you lost much of your memory. Is that correct?
Yep, seems like it, Keith.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are.
What?
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. Witnesses never lie. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
You don't know how to read minds? I'm glad to see you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
God, maybe I should become a prosecutor and learned all that fancy magic.
That guy up there in the stands is picking his nose. He thinks we didn't see him. Or they did.
Hold it. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago.
That could be a very wide range.
He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I've seen his hands. He can hold things plenty well. Like those noodles. I have to prove he's lying about his memory.
Oh, you guys want some noodles?
Otherwise, it's gonna be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Polly, get me my whipping noodle.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, yes, Your Honor?
Something. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies!
Lies!
Ah, damn it!
Lying?
Why'd you have to say that in red text? That summoned him.
Lying!
Oh no!
I'm gonna go back to the acid pit. He's lying.
Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. You said lying in red text.
I had to, Your Honor! I had no other choice!
Are you saying you know who this witness is?
Yeah, I'm right.
No, I'm right. Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
It's Gregory Edgeworth. He's not dead at all.
He's still alive!
I'll choke you with my cravat, right?
What, don't you want your dad back, Edgeworth? His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Oh, that's silly, Boo Boo.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! I'd recognize that ass anywhere. Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident.
I figured.
Zelda would say that line in Ocarina of Time. If you just name yourself Yogi. Yogi. Sounds somehow familiar.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Still like a fucking blood test. Just test.
Clear motive?
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court?
Easy. We take off his hat, we'll see he's a bear.
I
Oh,
wanna
that's
say
silly,
it's so
Keith.
fun watching like the prosecutor, like the mastermind prosecutor's work once you like know all the events of the case.
This is a court of law, as you recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove
Pull out
he's
the gun.
can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Oh, I'm.
Ah, yeah, this
I'm
is a
done
time to get stage shy.
Maya's still discharging. Give her some.
I did it. I did my discharge. Yeah. How you gonna prove? Oh, god damn it! Hold on a second.
I think she
Alright, now
discharged some
I'm
of her brain
done.
too.
I was like, it's hard to explain. I was like half upside down. It was very hard to read. Anyway,
Fuck. It's actually just a fucking monkey.
Spider Timber. Spider Timber. Does whatever.
I got in trouble.
Oh, wait,
a lot.
Timber finally returned to Monkey.
Because for some strange reason, teachers would interpret my odd sitting positions as indication that I wasn't paying attention, but I was. Anyway, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Oh, wow, yeah, that's a really simple solution. Why didn't we do that before?
Why should I do it?
Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
The judge being like, why do I have to do it?
See, Edgeworth? I know how to do these things.
I know. That almost went a little too flawless.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Well, why?
I'm so sorry.
Why are you taking off your shirt, Von Karma?
Oh, I'm so
Discharge
sorry.
again.
Coming from the other side,
Witness.
that's kind of condescending, isn't it?
Has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
Oh,
It appears someone chewed them off.
This seems more in line for your luck, right? Everything makes sense again.
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. I thought it was shampoo.
What? I feel like... No, it was sanding fingerprints was disproved. I think really bad, like, burns or chemical stuff would still get rid. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely burn your fingerprints off.
I
Yep.
thought it
They
made
do
a
that in Men in
real
Black,
good.
and that's fact.
I thought it made a real good lube, Keith. I was wrong.
TMI. Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Because he has paws.
Unless they were burned off before 15 years ago.
I've got this big box of bale cloth back here. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll just have to I guess we'll have to not be able to prove his identity. No other indicators.
No. My one good idea.
If you never had it, like, from before, then you wouldn't have anything to compare it to.
I mean, I feel like if he was a bailiff, they'd have quite a few records of his identity.
Huh, I don't know.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright?
Because I feel like, yeah, if you've worked in the court or legal system, they'd want records on you just to make sure so stuff doesn't get mixed up.
I mean, fingerprints.
Make sure you want a criminal beforehand.
Ridiculous to just be like, now give us some blood.
I mean, you fucking just take a DNA test. You don't have to do a blood test. But...
Yeah, this is the crazy future year of 2016. DNA tests could be done like that.
It's just a bailiff.
Kill some fucking hair. Or whenever he's been fucking drug tested.
It seems the case has been decided, no?
Yeah, no, it hasn't been decided.
No.
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 I know what happened. I know everything.
No.
I just can't prove it. If only I didn't show him my decisive evidence. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. Stop saying that. There has to be another way.
No. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
It's turning into a...
Lamp oil? Bombs?
There we go. YouTube poop. Nick, what are we gonna do?
Well, if you said no one, there's two people then.
Wow.
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
It's a bit more serious than fucking erasing them. Well, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm?
That's it! Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait,
No.
Oh my god, are we actually gonna bring up the parrot? Cross-examine his parrot?
Nick, what are you thinking, Nick? No. You're not gonna...
Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. I will marry him. Bring in the parrot.
Proposal. He married.
Oh.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? I'm not on my proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
What?
Yes!
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
No.
Your Honor, Your Honor, stop this. No, he wouldn't.
I called this yesterday. We're bringing in the parrot. Edgeworth, trust me.
I would like to defend myself. This man is no longer my lawyer.
Edgeworth, trust me. I gotta go. I gotta plan with this.
No, God damn it.
Oh no! What do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Somebody stop him.
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
It's the natural conclusion. No fingerprints, we go for the parrot. Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross.
I do not fuck parrots.
I was the one sexing.
You're the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. You are
fucking kidding.
You are the almost perfect expert here. I mean, clearly you wouldn't make jokes, right?
Before to be called a sex bot. There's no evidence. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest.
Oh, I will.
I'm fucked.
Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
No, this
And
is
I
brilliant.
go crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth.
I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
I think she'll take the porch. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Oh, I haven't even
ears.
I haven't even gotten started yet.
God damn it, Wright, you've killed me.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. No, I know so.
No. Bailiff!
No.
Bring in the parrot that we just happened to bring here.
Bring in the dancing lobsters.
It's like fucking instantly.
Court dismissed. Bring in the dancing lobsters.
That's quite a cock. I'm bored. Sorry, I'm not an avian kind of expert here. Please tell us your name. Hey,
This is going to be a fun transition between the
the
two.
witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
I'm crying.
Siri, play
well,
Despacito.
Witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Witness testimony. Who is your owner?
The whole series.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right.
That's you.
Yep.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
Gonna cross-examine this parrot.
That's
What-
the parent.
So,
That was a kind of a stretch.
what do you think? What do you suggest, Maya?
I try not to think personally.
Let's see. Do I have any good evidence I could show the parrot? Alright. Hold it. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
Ask her name. Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name? Cutting out a little bit.
Mr. Right. Oh.
No, I think
high
you.
pitch.
I thought you were doing that on purpose.
Oh, see, I was in the. I think. Yeah. I think we established that the parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with our owner's identity?
Of course. Yes, it does. Obviously.
What? Ha! Fascinating.
The three contrasts of voices you're gonna be doing.
You claim that the parrot's name will prove our owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Who's bluffing? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni
Who's a good
Yogi.
boy?
All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... the parrot itself.
The bullet.
Mr. Wright? That's just a fucking board. I'd hoped you'd learn by now. Making random guesses here is a waste of the court's time.
Ah, dang, I thought that was a good work.
That is all. Witness, continue your testimony.
Hold it! Hold that silence! Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hold it. Okay, I think I got the idea. What's the safe number? Hey, little Garrett, say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228. Why, what a reckless parrot.
I know, she should be held in contempt of court. Wait, no,
Fucking
not yet.
Said it in front of the entire court. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Yes, it held evidence that I had. No.
No.
Well, I guess it doesn't have really have anything to do with that. No.
No.
Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand.
Or wing.
Gay Luigi?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony.
Probably safe.
I don't need a save yet.
Actually, yeah, you didn't get any negative consequences for that last one, so fuck it.
Have we forgotten something? Like my name?
Well, remember how it responds to have we forgotten something.
As I recall, 2 days ago.
Oh, it's just saying it right now.
Yeah, I actually did remember.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Oh right, that's why I said DL6.
Squawk! Don't forget DL6, squawk! Squawk! Squawk!
If I could get Polly to say that here, that'll prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Oh, the music's cutting out.
Fuck off! Hello! Hello!
What a rude parrot.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot.
Hello! Hello!
Quick, someone give that parrot a little whack. I think it's stuck on loop.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? You know, I feel like saying stuff like that out loud, she won't say it. It's like, oh, you're leading the witness.
It's a fucking bird.
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait, did he actually get to the parrot?
The sheer fucking genius of this man, okay? You are underestimating him.
Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the
What do you
parrot.
think I suggested it?
He could have retrained the parrot, could he?
I forgot to mention he also took points in animal husbandry.
So he did. So he is a sexpert.
I am proficient in it.
Did he train her to not to respond? Not to respond. Wait, when we asked if we forgotten anything.
He actually foresaw you using the parrot as a witness.
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Okay.
Frankly, I can't believe
Well, fuck it. Yeah,
Okay. I think we show evidence now, right?
Your badge.
Let's show
Trust me.
the DL6 file.
Empty.
Yeah.
No, the file isn't empty. The DL6 file you have in your inventory has been there since.
Yeah, that's
Second
the
day.
fucking
Yeah.
Mia's file, not the police file.
Okay, so we'll save now that we actually got to a interesting spot.
This one requires attention.
It would be the photo, maybe?
Pay your fucking attention. Like, look over your shit a little bit longer, more.
Don't tell him what to do.
It's not fucking. This is like basic information. Alright, next time I won't tell him to think a little harder.
Well, because I know it, like, the stuff has to relate to what they're saying exactly, so... Oh wait, maybe no talk, and then we say Polly here? No.
Nope. No.
Okay. Maybe we press again on this.
Link.
I have
evil.
a hint that I can use at some point.
Just try again.
Yeah.
Obviously.
We'll just go through it again. Then we'll press on this. So it's, you have to speak. You must speak.
Frankly.
Frankly, right.
We have to show the judge is related to Mr. Yogi. We got a metal detector. We have the gun. We have a bullet. Got the lake.
The parrot is a robot.
We got Misty Face photo. That's nothing about you.
No, that's the wrong board code. Fucking.
We got the autopsy report.
What are you referring to?
No, fucking Harvey Boardman. With God, which one was it?
Don't remember that.
It's not Ventral Growth. What's Ventral Growth based on? God.
Johnny Quest.
Johnny Quest, yeah, the fucking Johnny Quest episode of that because it ended up being a robot in the end. Robot.
But yeah, I feel like I don't have anything that. Very Edgeworth. Yogi. Whoa, wait! His fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide.
Bam.
Nicely done.
Trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworth's memory loss. After his arrest. Oh god. His fiance, after he got arrested, committed suicide. So, do I show it? Wait, where did I show it before? Which file did I show that to?
Well, you had the ability to present evidence.
Yeah, you were like, how is the
Saturday.
name relevant?
Oh.
Yeah.
So, and it put me to this one.
No. Like, remember when you actually had the opportunity to show evidence, like,
Yeah,
in
like-
that dialogue.
Oh!
And you said,
Right. Okay. I completely forgot about that. See, if I didn't know I could actually check the DL6 file. If I knew that, that would have been...
Yeah.
Alright, Polly, how does
Okay,
does
yes.
this have anything to do with the owner's identity? Fascinating.
Yes.
That was good. The switch, the real quick switch.
Yes, don't worry, I figured out actual proof.
The DL6 case file?
Yes, I read through it.
I did my job.
You read
That's-
through the evidence?
Yes,
That's quite a large file you've got there. Want to see the size of my file? Oh.
Edgeworth, did you have to deal with this a lot when you were learning?
My childhood was very corrupt and
What?
very strange, right? I prefer not to go into it.
Which pages is proof on, then?
He has very particular teaching methods.
Show us, or stop wasting our time. show me your very large proof. Show it for all to see.
Show it to us. Show it to us, Nick.
Usually that's all no homo.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the very girthy proof you have.
Girthy.
Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
Oh wait, let me. I thought I was just gonna say 1, 2, or 3.
Take your time.
Suspect data. I can read.
I also thought it was going to say 3, to be honest.
It's on the suspect data page. See, I can read.
That's pretty sus.
This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Everybody's just losing family members on that event. Yogi, Edgeworth, there was a lot of death.
It does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Yes, he married his parrot. Ignore the fact that this is also a very common parrot name. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix.
Your granddaughter named a dog after me? Oh, how
I buy a
sweet.
dog for every defense attorney I get, and then I run them into shocking fences.
Oh, no.
I laugh. I say, haha, look at Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
I'm not going to make any further questions on that.
I would agree with that assessment.
She's only 7 years old.
Wait, he has a granddaughter?
Yeah, Karma.
Indeed.
Wait, how old is Karma? About 65.
Okay.
Alone? It is a little weak. It is a little weak for evidence in the mortal trial. I said you had big girthy evidence, not little weak evidence. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Gotta make an orgy of evidence. Where am I gonna find that?
Orgies. Nick, we're getting close. Nick, I'm getting closer.
Maya, now's not the time.
We're talking. One more. If we can just get one more girthy piece of evidence.
It's gonna
Right.
push me over the edge too.
But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Hold it. You're here to speak.
Frankly,
Bird on my bird.
Ah. So what else do I have? No.
Perhaps you should check the evidence.
Let's see. District Courthouse, air in the elevator, oxygen depleted at time of incident, no clues found. Gregory Edgeworth, trapped in elevator, returned from a lost trial with his son. One bullet found in heart, weapon was shot twice. Trapped in elevator with the Edgeworth's memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancé committed suicide. I mean, the memory loss there seems to be it, but I don't know what would trigger that.
Oxygen deprivation?
Witness. Let's go with the safe. Maybe I do have evidence for this. It does.
1228.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. You see, there was some really good evidence I had in that safe once until Karma stole it from me.
Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? show us your proof. My luggage number is 1228. Does that make you my luggage's fiance? What?
I mean, it's a very attractive case you have there. The DL6.
Wait, oh. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Well, my assistant's mother was framed in it, and my dear friend's father was killed horribly with it.
Mr. Wright.
I'm sorry, did you have another dear friend who was in that elevator?
Where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Where does it say 1228?
Also, really, I'm not a friend. I'm just an assistant.
Oh, wait,
Where
yeah.
could it say
1228?
1228?
I didn't know that at all. I was going off the memory. See, this is where the memory loss came from.
1, 2.
It's on the case summary
What?
page.
The case summary?
Specifically,
Having not played the game before, I'm curious as to when you've noticed it.
What, me?
Yeah.
I didn't notice it at all. I'm fucking living.
specifically the date
I
on
said
which.
1228 somewhere, so I've got to play.
So, yeah, it's a good thing you were saying that because I was going off of memory loss. This is why the guy lost his memory and has the parrot remember things. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28?
Yes, and how many letters are in December?
Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah!
He used the
Son,
date.
Maya just came up and shocked me.
Maya, come on, don't be leaving the stand here. Really gotta get a leash for that girl.
I don't think the judge has to go to court for having a underage girl. This thing.
He used the
It's
date of the
not great.
DL6
Man.
incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence.
Coincidence.
Coinky dink. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Mine is the first time I got laid. Bah, this is not tangible proof.
Wait, would you really remember the date?
I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number one.
Everyone
Wait,
suddenly rushes out of that courtroom.
Stop that! Stop it!
That reminds me of an episode of Friends when Joey lends his bank card to Phoebe and to get some money, and she calls up, it's like, hey Joey, what's your number? And he's like, oh, I always forgot, so I just carved it on the side of the ATM machine. And she's like, oh, so you're 1257.
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. No thing.
No.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. I'm gonna conclude all over. This is a mere coincidence. That's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coinkydinks at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop.
We have the ritual circle.
Immediately.
Quick, Sakura, tribute the parrot to special summon him in attack mode.
I can't fucking do this.
So he must be at maximum
Noise is
a
bum.
6-star card.
Witness. Tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember. No. No.
No.
No. No. No.
No.
It's okay.
He's standing upright.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Your name is Dunn?
Nick, he looks totally different.
God damn, that's not Yanni Yogi at all. Doesn't even
Is
share
he
this.
the right guy on the stand?
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally, we've got the bear in here. Now we
Let
just
the bear into.
now we just need a gorilla. This is what the case was for all along. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. WP could take some lessons from him.
I've been pretending to be senile for the past 15 years.
Well,
Ha, I was just pretending.
let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi.
Isn't he like, wasn't an acting?
Smarter than
Okay.
the average bear.
I assume that he does have some brain damage.
15 years.
I just meant for the voice.
Well, if he's playing on that kind of voice, that would, for 15 years, that'd probably kill your vocal cords.
Yeah, I guess so. Fucking real scratched
Rude
up.
motherfuckers in this court, I tell you what. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. My old pal, God rest his soul.
Rabble, rabble, rabble. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. I remember when you were a hot piece of ass. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it.
Oh, well, shit. The court's case is over. He admitted.
And I didn't even need a picnic basket to get me motivated. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound.
And I showed them by pretending to be mentally unsound for 15 years.
You got it, Keith. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage for 15 years. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything else. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing, my little pal Boo Boo, all my picnic baskets. Even Ranger Rick wouldn't give me the time of day anymore. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol.
All it said was, kill yourself.
And then on the other side, it had this great plan. The plan was written out in careful detail.
I had an option to make.
It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life.
And there's a little bit of Yogi in there.
Yeah, see, that was real voices coming out.
I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself?
You see, I was the one who stole his lunch money.
Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
I was not expecting it to just be that upfront about it.
Von Karma. Where was Mr. Yogi? I seem to have dozed off a little. Under arrest, Your Honor.
All I needed was one more picnic basket.
I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent. In this case, at least.
It's not guilty.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. For instance, where is this cryptid that's everybody been looking for?
No, we already found
Hey,
that.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
Mr. Gordy eludes me still.
Gordy was
Still,
a
you're
total red herring in this case.
Well, no, it was just like
Why are we talking about fish?
it was one
'Cause it was
to
on a lake.
explain why Larry was out on the lake when he shouldn't have been, and two,
No, that's a completely
do.
unrelated thing. Gordy is out there.
It was
Yeah.
to draw Lotta to the scene.
Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case.
I mean, I don't know what you guys are. You're focusing on a balloon. I'm talking about the actual Gordy here.
Yeah. Gordy's been down there forever. That just happened recently.
So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Hammond whole wheat, all right? Any objections?
Objection! I'm joking,
Right.
Edgy.
Don't call me edgy ever again.
I don't believe it. He doesn't like his nickname? Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well.
fucking.
I was just waiting to hear if anybody would object. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Miles Edgeworth even, not guilty. No silly thing this time. But here's the confetti! Woo!
I hate
Confetti for Mr. Miles!
I
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
That's the wrong person.
Oh, wrong person.
Did someone just say objection?
I didn't even hear whose voice that was. It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, that means... Is Larry back in here again? No. Edgeworth?
Objection! Your Honor. I object to your judgment.
Fuck you, it's already done.
Fuck you, I object to your doing.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. I deserve my dopest fly sentence, Your Honor. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick,
Revenge for Nick.
Edward is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty.
Maya, not so loud.
He's gonna say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer of the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own
Would you
dad.
quiet down over there?
Well, it's his own right. It's his father.
No, you're all right.
Oh, what do I do? I'm gonna object. Objection! The judgment has already been passed. The judge banged the hammer thingy. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too?
No, let's ignore that.
Oh, okay. I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry. Damn it.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. With our ears. He's right.
No, I'm right.
It is the part of the body. Oh, that's true. He's correct, though.
That he is.
Right.
We have a duty to heal Mr. Edgeworth out.
I see that should have been a title. Karma's a bitch.
For 15 years,
Yeah, I really
I have
wanted
had
to
a
call
recurring-
Tom as a bitch because of that.
I've had a recurring dream.
This is... never mind.
A nightmare. That's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself every night as I woke up screaming from it.
I wanted to make a thing like Martin Luther King's I Have a Dream because it's Black History Month, but I couldn't make it work.
That's a very strange place to put it.
Very classy humor, right? But now, I know it wasn't a dream. Yadi Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day.
Aside from the oxygen
No,
deprivation and the
I think it was
darkness.
rather dark in there, yeah.
Even in the dark of night, it was clear as day.
It wasn't night either. The
It
lights
was-
were just off.
It was in the middle of the day, it was just a dark element there.
In the murkiness of the afternoon.
Anyways, the murderer. Dramatic pause. The criminal in the DL6 incident. Greater dramatic pause. It was me! I
Yeah?
deserve my dopest fly sentence, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I've already joined a gang in this clink. I am now a badass gangster rapper, and I am now going to live the criminal thug life, as I've heard it called. I am guilty for DL6. The
He's
statute
still gonna get fucked in the ass.
Come on. Come on.
I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations, which ends today.
Come on, DJ Edgy Edge. Don't commit to it so hard yet.
I'm a badass gangster rapper who don't know the... sorry, it's going to take some getting used to talk like this, but the bottom line is the culprit is me. I am dope as fly, and I want everyone in here to know it.
Order! Order!
Oh wait, it was dope as fuck is what you were referring to me before, correct?
This is certainly unexpected.
Yes, I believe so it was.
I've already lined up to get a tattoo and my grills installed.
The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today.
God, a third coincidence. This really is a pattern.
It must have been the parent.
Well, this one's obviously not a coincidence.
Not really sure how I should deal with this.
Let's ignore it, Your Honor.
Okay.
Let's not, Your Honor. Maybe you should ignore Wright for being such a bitch.
Bah, fuck. I'm
You don't-
turning into... I mean, it's obvious.
My spell is working.
We go to trial. Phoenix here, Phoenix now.
How about we don't?
I must do this right. I must atone for my sins.
We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
He was 9 years old and couldn't breathe. There we go. Case closed.
I was living the thug life even before I could form words in my mouth. Deep down, I've always known my love for rap has been coming from somewhere.
I think I'd like to play on the slide for a little bit. Let's take a 5-minute recess. Knowing this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. While sliding down the slide. Court is adjourned. That's how he gets down from the stand too. There's a slide that leads out.
A little
May
swirly
have
slide.
the slide now. I am too gangster for it.
December 28th, 2:24 p.m. Defendant Lobby 2.
I'm sorry, right?
You better be, Edgeworth. You're mocking me for calling up the parrot and then you just throw everything away.
I'm sorry. You were about to win, and I just couldn't stand to see it. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. I must join a gang and learn to survive on the inside from now on. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. I am a
I
criminal.
mean, no, I called someone innocent 15 years ago because of the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy. This is kangaroo court.
Nick, what are you doing?
I don't know. Huh? Oh.
I can't see myself.
I was just reading through the court record once more. You know, because I learned reading is a good thing. I'm getting my case ready. Maya, where'd you go?
Your case for what?
Huh? Is it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
Huh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it.
He admitted to having a dream. It wasn't the best I have a dream speech, but it was something.
He confessed that he did it. In court, man. Pal.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's
I told
just...
it to you in detail.
Yeah, but it's just a dream. It's not real. We made it up. It's fictional. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning.
Shit.
I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
I'm gonna bill him twice though for 2 different cases.
Oh yeah, double jeopardy. There we go. That's how we get him off.
Can we just talk about how just fucking genius Von Karma is?
For suggesting the
obviously-
parrot and then also having controlled the parrot.
Yeah, anticipating the entire case has happened. At least. No,
I
the
just
entire
love
case
that I actually called the parrot and we did bring in the parrot.
happened. Yeah.
The parrot's
The
one of my
entire
favorites.
case that has happened was entirely planned on purpose.
Wait,
Like-
yeah, because Von Karma said Edgeworth would admit the guilt, so he set up this whole crime to get
Yeah.
Yeah, because he sent the thing to Yogi to
In
make Yogi
this
do the
case,
crime,
at
so that way
least.
he could bring Edgeworth into court, and then he would know Edgeworth admits to it because he's a goody two-shoes.
He
Yeah.
fucking pops. He's innocent in this case at least,
I'm-
and then Edgeworth pops in.
Well, I'm sorry, right? Unlike certain assistants, we like to take responsibility for our crimes.
You
Everything
were
he did-
9!
Every argument he made you make, he knew you would make and win.
I was
All
told-
according to what's it, Kokaiku?
Kikaku.
Fucking weebs. Like,
I was
All
told
so that
about-
he
I was
could
told
get
about-
this case in court exactly on the last day it could possibly happen.
All because he is that salty over a guy ruining his record, he's gonna take it out on the dude's kid. Wow.
At first, he raises him as his own for 15.
Yeah, this dude is like a full-on supervillain.
Christmases were very awkward around the Van Karma household. Every single year, he would get me a box with nothing in it. And when I asked him what it meant, he meant, that's your potential.
That it's infinite and you can fill up the box with
look at
anything,
the
or that there's nothing.
courtroom. Look at the courtroom.
What?
Look at the
We
courtroom.
can't see
Which number it is?
Oh,
Oh, now it's 3.
yeah, courtroom number 3.
We
Oh,
changed.
God.
It was definitely 2 earlier.
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder why they changed courtrooms.
I had to clean it. Now,
Yeah,
then I
after-
would like to.
After all of Maya's discharging.
And the parrot, I would think more so.
It
Oh
was
yeah.
So girthy.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial in a different courtroom.
Judge,
There's bird droppings everywhere.
Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining.
Hey, it's not pointless, it's at least 5 points.
The statute of limitation on this DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
That would be the most incriminating thing ever. Oh, by the book is unconventional for me.
No, okay. No,
I mean, he also just ruined his perfect
no,
record.
that is really funny, but he meant though this whole situation is unconventional, he still wants to run it by the book. He's not saying that the running by the book is the unconventional part.
But it is, because we know him.
He meant
I see. Does the defense have any objections to being able to cross-examine the witness?
No, Your Honor. I have many objections to everything
No?
else. Von Karma. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? No, don't leave with it.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I live a life of crime now.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Also, one thing I'm wondering, if we're just jumping into this right now, what's the 5th act gonna be? Because this feels like Endgame.
Somewhat. This is Endgame.
I mean, I'm just wondering what could the 5th act possibly be, if we're doing this part now.
Fairly unrelated.
It's
It's a little related. Not really.
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Objection.
No objection?
He's putting words into his mouth.
Is this correct?
It is correct.
Edgeworth, why?
Because I can't stand to see you win.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
All criminals must pay, right? Even me.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Just gotta really shove it in that hole and just twist really well.
Oh, please, please.
Maya, we really need to get you some help. The DL6 incident.
I need a waterfall.
That day, gross.
Make your own.
You're making one outside.
A waterfall, so I'm making my own.
I'm standing under it.
Okay. The real reason I want to be sent to prison is that I never have to step foot in the courtroom again. I've had enough. I'm done. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. With all the manly strength my 9-year-old body could muster, I slung it. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, and then a scream.
If only he did throw like a girl, the gun could hit them and not go off when it hit the ground.
It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this very day.
Can you please make the scream for the court?
That's all.
Oh, okay.
That's what he screamed.
I'm sorry, I'm not a screamer.
That's all, folks, and then he died.
And then Edgeworth wakes up. Oh! Every time that pig mocks me.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours.
I wasn't.
I'm so very glad for you, Your Honor. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of events.
Are elevators really airtight?
No.
I mean, I'm sure that air probably, with 3 people in there breathing, air probably would...
It would probably depend on the make and model.
Yeah, I guess how old this house is.
Yeah.
But I mean, because usually they just have a Silvis hatch you could pop open
Yeah.
Yeah.
from the top.
What I was just going to say was air probably would like be running low faster than it's coming in, if that makes sense.
Or air is fine, but the guy panicking was making it like the issue
I really
escalate.
don't think so, but for the sake of the story, whatever.
Yeah.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
The sheep.
Very well.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Okay, so I typed in on Google, I type in elevators, air, and it brings up have air conditioning. That was what I wanted.
Which means something would have, like... Okay.
So, a thing I brought up.
Circulation.
It says elevators do not have lights in them, as movies suggest. The shafts are very dark. That's two different things, the elevator shaft and the elevator itself.
See, it could be a pneumatic elevator, if those exist. Could they have an airtight seal?
Oh yeah, here we go. Elevators are not airtight, and suffocation in a stuck elevator is not going to happen.
Yeah.
So this will have So if anything, this will have been a super old courthouse with probably the first elevator.
That's very fascinating, Mr. Wright, but your cross-examination, please.
Okay, yes, Your Honor. Sorry, I get hung up on details. That's my job.
Someone's an expert on elevators now. Perhaps you'd like to get stuck in one. It's so darn safe. That day, I had gone to the
Hold it.
One of my fuck you.
What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
Yeah, do you have a dad? You had a dad? What happened to him?
I'm willing to just commit suicide and be over with all of this. I don't remember things very clearly. Only two things come to mind.
Was one of them your dad dying?
I will fuck your mother and then I'll kill your dad so you can understand my pain, right? In front of me.
Well, I won't, because you killed him. I didn't.
I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma? You were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. The dead Edgeworth, not the live Edgeworth.
As we went to
Hold it!
directly.
So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator.
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi.
So, where was Boo Boo in all of this?
Boo Boo was already dead.
Oh.
We were fine at first. I found Yanni Yogi's antics rather charming and distressing. But then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr.
Hold
Yogi
it.
lost their composure.
What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do?
I mean, you've seen anime. 9-year-olds can pull off a lot of crazy stuff, like catch Pokemon.
A fair point. And I was certainly a badass 9-year-old.
No, they're 10 years old.
Explain all the youngsters then.
You're a youngster.
You're a youngster.
No,
Like,
you.
If the character you play as were to be a trainer type, you'd be a youngster.
No, but you are 10. You're calling someone else a youngster. That means they are somewhat younger.
You're a
than you.
youngster along with them.
Of a youngster?
You're a youngster. I was scared, trembling in the corner, like a man.
I miss the old store.
But then... And then... Just then, something
Hold
heavy
it.
fell at my feet.
Can you show us your feet?
Yes, bring up the feet pics. What was it?
I would very much like to see the details of this feat.
It was a pistol. I think we have enough fetishism going on in the courtroom. Thank you very much. A pistol fell at my feet. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
No.
Rather ineffectual safety lock, if you ask me.
Plot twist. Von Karma was in the elevator and threw the pistol through the safety hatch to Edgeworth to set this up for 15 years later.
Playing the long game.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic when I pull it off.
I really just like tormenting kids for 15 years.
It certainly does explain his daughter's condition.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and
Hold
threw
it.
it at Mr. Yogi.
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. I'm pretty sure I'd seen at least one very special episode on Saturday morning cartoons where they explained the guns by that point. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
Wait, the
It
air...
was what? Wouldn't it be getting thin?
Yeah, the air's thick. Will it be running out?
With carbon
Like
dioxide.
wrapping up a storm?
Thick
Yeah,
with
actually, that
carbon
makes sense.
dioxide, you
Thick with
fool!
carbon
But that's not air. That's carbon dioxide.
That's
why I
air.
didn't-
What the fuck do you mean?
Right?
It's not air.
That
So
is
you-
air. It was getting thick.
Quiet, all of you.
Yes, sir.
So, you were saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi.
It's just like how upset Timber sounded with that claim.
I was in a daze.
Oh, so now we're in a daze now. I thought it was air.
It was day, not night.
Right, go be useless somewhere else.
Okay, hold on a second. The gun fired once.
Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness.
What were you, a kid or something? Can't stand up after a gunshot?
I was a bigger man at 9 years old than you ever will be in your entire life, right?
Hey, I'm the one who stole your lunch money. Wait, no, never mind.
Kill the man, have
You
you?
admit it. Let's put him on trial. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day, every night. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
Ooh,
The scream.
ooh,
So you're always thinking about that painting.
It was a terrible
Hold
scream.
it. I don't agree with your art tastes. The scream is pretty good. To this day,
It's overrated, mediocre garbage at best. Yes, I can practically hear it now.
you could hear art.
It was so gosh darn traumatic, I just can't help but hear it in my head every single time I look at you. I doubt I will ever forget that scream for as long as I live.
There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out, and quick.
That day, I had gone to the court.
Now, I have a... What is... Like, can a statute of limitations be extended?
He lost their composure and began to argue, and such then something.
Okay.
I want to hear what Cat has to say.
Okay, I wanted them to stop.
Okay.
Stop moving
There
it.
was a single gunshot and then a scream. I
Like-
win.
A statute of limitations, if they find out, like, big evidence, wouldn't that, like, extend it somewhat?
I think it's like
Apparently
50
not in
years
this
since
world.
they
They're
had
really desperate to get these cases through for some reason.
so much rampant crime. And
Oh, I guess that is true. So we have... The weapon was fired twice.
I mean, yeah, what would have happened if just like the boat people didn't show up?
Oh yeah, that's true.
They would have.
Would Miles just be guilty?
No, I think they
Because-
probably would have said, "Fuck it, Miles is innocent." Obviously.
Yeah, because we
he
did prove he was innocent. And the guy ran, so if anything, that is basically
Yeah,
admission
exactly.
of guilt, unless he came back. Okay. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? If you remember that scream, you should remember a gunshot.
Yes, I'm 100% positive.
Positive for being dope as fuck.
Indeed, Your Honor. I do not deny it anymore. Throw me in the clink where I belong.
Okay,
I heard
Edgeworth,
the
please.
And the scream. Hopefully I'll have a successful career coming after it. Then...
Clink more like Miles the Twink.
Then everything faded after that one gunshot and the scream. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
The Rescuers Down Under? I love that movie.
I prefer the first one myself. It has a bit
Oh,
more
okay.
Oh, so that's why everybody keeps calling this a kangaroo court. Because Australia.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately,
No.
you don't.
I don't see. That's unprecedented.
I know. So look at this file one more time, and then you will see.
But if I can't see, how can I look at the file?
Huh? That is
You've broken
an
the
issue.
honor. You've broken his honor, right? Hey, way to go.
This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
It sounds real nice pulling it out of the envelope. Yes.
I do like pulling it out as well. I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it was on. Which one of the 3 pages contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
It's clearly suspect. It was Yogi. I mean, see, a suicide. You know, that proves it. There's victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. See? Edgeworth's dad died.
Fuck, he pulled out the file and looked at it before he answered.
It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? I think it was Edgeworth's dad trying to get revenge on his son.
What? Wait, what? What? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. Conveniently lacking any files in this photo. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There was no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
Oh, but I got a photo. What?
I see. I've restored my sight, even though my eyes are... Oh, now they're open again. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. Several on your hair.
6
The
to be
murder
exact.
weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. You really count this? I guess, yeah, if you're keeping kills. I don't have any points, rather. I'm rather rounded-headed. Where was I? Well, one of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case?
Yes,
The case.
I do. Your Honor, I think... Oh, wait, no, I would have 8 points. That's 4 on each side, okay. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. No, I know I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Calmer, behave. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. I know I get it confused a little bit too. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
Yes, I'd like to call back the parrot.
Polly was there at the scene of the crime.
Right,
I
if you want me to get me declared guilty, all you have to do is, drop it. You don't have to keep doing these farces.
Hey, these aren't farces, they're truths. Look at this photograph.
Sorry, every time. It gets me to laugh.
Oh, a picture of my dead father. That's lovely.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago.
Wait, here's a thing. So this means there's a security camera in there the whole time, right? Oh wait,
Yeah,
the
but-
lights went out. Yeah, the power went out. Okay.
Yeah. When the power went back on.
Oh, that too.
I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
Yeah, see, Edgeworth, take a really good look at this.
I literally see it every single time I close my eyes, right? I don't do.
Yeah, but that's just a dream. This is the real deal.
I'm pretty sure they're both the same to me.
You don't know what you're talking about. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight, because you're clearly not. This photo proves 2 shots were fired, well...
Your Honor, please get a clue. Do I have to bring the dog in here?
I don't want to... Yes, I know you're not straight. I don't need to know about your other... sexual preferences.
Okay. So 1 bullet went into this man here, clearly. Just want to
Stop
make that
rubbing his
very
nipples.
obvious.
We saw too much of that already.
Yeah, very clear.
Take that. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I like how he actually said that in character. As should be obvious, fucking hell.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. We have to keep stating this fact. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Oh, order! Order!
Rabble.
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Get out of that vehicle immediately.
Nothing, I don't have a license.
No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of this incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, killing him. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
No shit, Sherlock. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand.
Oh, trust me, these aren't wild at all, mister.
Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. With these eyes of yours. Try the case summary page.
The case summary? That's on page 1.
Yes, you can count.
Let me see. No clues found on the scene. Oh, is that what he's going to talk about?
Look what else is written there, even though you
I just did.
it. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Not one. No body, no gun.
The elevator was empty.
The elevator was totally empty. They got the wrong elevator. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. Where could this bullet be? The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was fired by his own son.
But if the second bullet does exist, how are you able just to classify a second bullet?
That is the truth of the matter. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth.
Evading the question, I see.
It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door.
Like a bullet.
My dick.
Something other than a bullet.
Oh, order! I will have order.
The voices are bleeding.
Really? No, I usually get kind of strained like that whenever I say order.
I suppose that's true.
Yes, it is. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us clearly. That the mortar weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet.
Are we going to take a field trip to try to find it in the wall of the court?
So all we have here is this single bullet fired. I'm afraid I will have to discount the defense's claim. It's now half off.
Good, that'll make it easier for everyone to buy it.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Ah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet did exist. Was I wrong? No, I'm right. Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
No, it was the children who was wrong.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I hope that is.
Or what are you doing? Whatever. Why aren't you raising an objection?
Oh right, I forgot I could do that. Sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong. I need a name change.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No, it's clearly the bullet went outside the elevator.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I say a lot of things. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I laughed. And then I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I won. I guess maybe I laughed so hard, I stopped breathing for a bit. I thought there was another
Lack of oxygen. Clearly, it made you delusional.
I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could have been that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Even your mother couldn't do it.
Nick, that was offensive.
Oh. Sorry, I'm just so used to doing it to Edgeworth, I forgot about you.
Well, it seems like we finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime.
Are we gonna have a Mia show up? I wonder.
That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
That was my one question. Do you have any objections?
Objection? That's a second question.
Why are you trying to stop me?
No. No, Your Honor, I do not believe.
So you killed your father? So that was not your intention?
Yes, I did.
So the accidental murder, that's manslaughter, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I always remember that, because
Right.
manslaughter just sounds so horrible, yeah, it's the accidental oopsie kind.
Yeah.
Right, no to accept dignity.
You have to go to like prison for it.
Yeah, well, and also it's the fact that he's gonna live with the rest of his life in knowledge that he killed his own father.
As if I didn't have to go to therapy enough already.
Accidental or not, that's
Yeah.
He's pretty fucked
like
up.
if I like caused an accident that killed my father, I'd still feel horrible for the rest of my life.
I mean, he already has so much to deal with like having developed 3 phobias and a single event and having to deal with the death of his father after losing his trial all in one day and then being raised by your father's rival.
Part just feels so irrelevant.
Wait, which part?
After losing his trial.
Well, yeah, because then his last memory of his last memories of his dad is his dad being a loser.
It was a really bad day for Edgy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He's got phobia of elevators, earthquakes, the dark, bears.
Shooting his dad.
He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Oh, on me?
No, you're the defense.
Right now. Phoenix! Indeed, Phoenix did it. Does anyone have any objections?
Many. I've been here before. Deja vu. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. Maybe I should say them. Maybe I should go back to my old don't think before I speak. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection. Your Honor. I object.
Tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Oof. I object to the grounds of Roblox.
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Ah,
Oh
it must exist. Oh.
no! The second bullet.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
Was I channeling Mia? Am I gonna grow boobs?
I'd love to see that.
The second bullet there's probably fan art of Mia wearing Phoenix's outfit. The second bullet must exist? But where?
Someone took it.
Ah yes, Gregory took it in the heart.
No, that was the first bullet. Well, no, that was the second bullet.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. It will produce
I
answers.
just said waiting is not going to get us anything from you.
I object. I'm pretty sure it will. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've just told proof that it did not exist.
No, he just claimed he didn't exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Firmly grasping it. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
Okay. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking on that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
And who? Well... First of all, how could they have done it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Yes, he had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. He gets paid by the bullet, and he can't just waste them like that.
Wow! What possible reason could they have had?
Well, oh, they're bailiff. They can't just have their guns going off strayly. The reason...
Strangely?
Whatever.
Australia?
The reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... The murderer is cautious. He doesn't like to litter. The bullet would be proof if they're because of the second shot. Or, yeah. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof.
Proof?
It was
I've never heard of that before.
It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
And how do you propose to do that, Karma? Come on. Can you fit your hands inside a bullet wound and pull it out of a heart?
I don't know who would have a bullet like that on their person.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
Oh, me. Yeah.
Yes, you. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this
Well,
through?
that's how you save.
I still got one more hit, good.
Yeah, no, if you get hit again, it's over.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
No,
so you save.
he's got two hits worth.
No,
No, that was his last. That was his second one. He's got one left.
I'm gonna have to penalize you.
This is going
I'm gonna
so
have
well.
to penalize all over.
Okay,
So
now...
you don't have to sit here
Yeah, now I'll
scrolling
save.
through all the text again.
But
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Oh,
have to
okay.
go through all that text again.
So if it sends you back here, then obviously the other
So,
branch. Well,
The
not
murderer
necessarily.
had to find it.
Ah, I'm a
They
sheep.
were cautious. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet.
If that was the case, then we've already done this.
Okay, I feel like that's a very stupid claim to just,
No, I want to be done with this. Let me go off to jail. I'm ready to live the thug life.
Why would the
Give me a
murderer
big
have spent the
fat
time
eyes.
to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. So my original thought would be right, that the bullet went outside the elevator, so it wasn't anywhere near the crime scene. That's why it wasn't found.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
You're not
Mr.
wrong. That doesn't mean
um,
that doesn't change whether or not the murderer had to take it.
Bah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it.
Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy.
I've been doing that the whole time. I called a parrot up to the stand.
So do it again.
Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
So I had to say, I don't know, so the game tells me, no, you do know.
Because what the other claim was, the claim you said was the murderer didn't need to take the bullet, which is true. The murderer did not need to take the bullet.
Mr.
Well,
They
White?
had to take the bullet. That is an important distinction that will make sense.
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. That describes me very accurately right now. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Did the bullet graze them?
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? Oh, so is it like it grazed them, so it left the impact in the door, but it stuck in them, so they just took it?
The
On the
bullet
right track.
hit the murderer?
Well, don't tell me that. I want to see it get revealed when it gets revealed.
Well, I'm not saying whether or not you're right.
But I am right. See, now we're getting meta with it. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head. But what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot.
Oh, wait! I think I got it. Edgeworth, the kid, threw the gun and accidentally went off, hitting Yogi. Yogi, infuriated, took the gun to shoot the kid in retaliation, so the dad jumped in the way to take the bullet.
I'm not saying anything. You told me not to say anything.
Well, you
That's-
also don't have, by saying, oh, I'm not gonna say anything, that's like, it sound like you're saying something.
It's a good theory. It's a good theory. Give me the bell.
And they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Actually, I would like to point out there is one contradiction that even based on what we already know of the case, based on what you said.
Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes.
Because we have seen that there was a bullet hole, and if it went straight into him, then there wouldn't be a bullet
But there was
hole.
a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator,
Oh, well, there's also that.
Miss Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed.
They're lying.
Lying?
Damn it!
Lying?
So that would
That's
mean...
just a big fat liar!
Okay, adjusting it. Miles threw the gun, it fired, went by Yogi, which he took as a claim of, you're trying to kill me, because he was in a panicked mode, and then tried to shoot Miles in retaliation. The murderer came from outside, yes.
Rabble.
The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Okay, so now it's either Yogi retaliate against Edgeworth, or the dude outside just getting shot randomly whips out his own gun and fires back through the hole perfectly and nails Gregory. Oh, or he could have just waited to open the door. I guess that's also an option. You make it less cool, okay. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Seamen.
Yes, they were sailors.
One of them was, or became one. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known.
Thank you. Wait a minute, is this why Karma is always clenching his arm?
I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with this incident was wounded.
Aside from Edgeworth's dad, who died.
Thank you for reminding me of that every single time.
There was no murderer.
Oh, so his dad didn't die.
Wait.
Got you there, Karma. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
No, you're right.
Stop reading my thoughts, Karma.
Never.
Hey, Dick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Okay, good. We're on the same wavelength. Crazy.
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory dealt a blow to a perfect trial record.
And then the young Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect arm record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma.
Almost like getting shot.
He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Like a vacation to a hospital for surgery and arm repairs.
Yeah, it's an unusual event for the man.
As it, getting shot is very unusual for most people.
That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Because he swore no 9-year-old would ever shoot him again. A 10-year-old shot him, but that was a different situation.
What if Mr. Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured. See, I knew it.
Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing. Karma, take off your shirt.
No.
Dang.
He was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor. The air isn't getting thick in here at all.
Go fuck yourself, right?
Well... You have indicated the possibility that the murder came from the outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Now, the question is, was Von Karma casually walking by the elevator when the bullet went out? Or was he planning to kill Gregory for ruining his record and just happened to get shot by accident?
The name was Polly.
Uh-oh, should I come out and say it now? Yes, we're coming out. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
No, usually, I mean, it depends on the amount of people you're playing with. Sometimes it's 2 suspects.
That is true.
This is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
Vagina? Vulva? For what?
Victoria?
Viva la vida loca.
Von Karma.
Von Karma?
Von Karma? Wait. Let me... You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
No, I think he's standing on the left.
The one standing left over there? Bah! Fuck! The operation left me scarred. You don't object?
I knew it was bad that they used sheep's blood for that.
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from this incident?
Oh, I said nothing about an injury.
Well, I mean,
Fascinating. Prove it.
Take off your shirt.
Do it.
do it.
Do it. I would have had surgery. No. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright?
Europe.
Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
You never got surgery. The bullet's still in you. Then we can compare it to the bullet we got from the heart.
Nick. Let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
No.
Edgeworth.
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. Like uncomfortably well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues behind for you, right?
Literally just lost his last case, even if planned.
That was all going according to this plan. We're all still in his Keikaku. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Unless he decided off the doctor too, but then you're just leaving a trail.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick?
Just suck the bullet out of his shoulder.
Did Varkana pull the bullet out by himself?
With his strong dick-sucking lips.
That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. In fact, he didn't. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? He pushed the bullet out. Just put it all the way through to the other side. That
He
bullet,
shot the bullet out of himself.
that bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Yeah, he flexed really hard and just moved the bullet down his hand.
Badass. There was a fight in One Piece recently where Zoro was fighting someone and he gets stabbed like in the shoulder area, and that was his method of winning because he just flexed his muscles so hard that he
snapped
held
the
on
sword.
the sword
In
and
body, I
lost
do
it.
remember that.
I swear I've seen that in something else before.
Test discussed. Well, Mr. Wright. Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
I don't have evidence because it's still in you. It would be impossible to find the doctor who operated on Von Karma now, even if Von Karma did undergo surgery.
It seems you finally come to your senses.
The only thing yes, and I see a lot of bullshit here.
Okay. You realize the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen.
Ugh.
Nick. The court record. There must be something.
The court record? What could
You
be in
guys know
there?
That pop up of Mia with like a fucking jump scale.
Like one of these, she's just like it's just her,
It is a ghost.
like
just
her dead,
three
rotted
by
body
three
just
and
scream.
Yeah.
No, like one of them just has like normal pose, but she's all zombie and rotted, and you see bones and stuff.
Yeah, just did the fucking screamo.
Oh god, I'm channeling the physical body. God, there's no time. I better think on it as I go. Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
I do. It's my fetish. I mean, what?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Oh, it's not gonna let me save.
Be careful.
Oh, the graph.
Move it.
So they said case file.
No, she said just court record.
Oh, court record. Right. Let me check. No clues. Bulls found in heart. Or was fired twice. Would there be something that says who found them?
A picture of Misty Faye.
The metal detector, just fucking hold it up to the arm.
Oh wait, yeah, that's a good idea.
You literally gave him the answer, Zen.
No fucking clue.
That is a good point, because
God
why
damn
else would
it.
we have the metal detector? Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
I just thought like fucking every single courtroom has metal detectors before you go in, so you don't bring a gun into court.
You don't mean.
I do.
Actually, this is Japanifornia, where guns are illegal anyway.
To bring a knife.
There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
Is that even possible for all these years?
If you don't remove it, I mean, welders have that issue where shrapnel will just build up in their eyes instead of metal detectors. That's why they wear the masks. Well, there's one way to find out. I'll ask you one more time, take off your shirt. We could use this metal detector.
All right, secret weapon number 3, pal.
Thanks, Gumshoe. So, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse. You refuse? What refusing this means? You acknowledge that bullet is still inside of you?
Hot.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
Rabble, rabble.
Order! Order, order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
And reading my thoughts isn't? Objection! The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Assume the position.
Maya.
She's dead.
Her sister's taking over her body.
She's in a halfway transition.
Fucking. To be going for a piss at the moment of this.
We're at the high point of the trial. Timber.
Are you Mike? Are you muted on?
No, he's not muted. Oh, I just see he came online on Steam.
Ah, fuck.
Internet might have knocked out.
Oh
I
no!
impersonate it. We need an impersonator. Let's go.
Who could do his lisp voice?
I guess I could, but you sure you don't want to give him just like a minute to see if he can get back on?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess. It's just called suspense. That's all.
Yes, the dramatic suspense that I always give Edgeworth.
Wait,
Oh,
there he is. There he is.
I don't know what just happened. That was weird. My
Von
internet just cut out.
It was Von
Like,
Karma
solo.
trying to silence you.
The entirety of my internet, like everything, lost connection. I don't know why.
Interesting that didn't kick you out of the Discord.
Yeah, that was just.
Oh no,
Like,
you
it
should
was
do
all
lingo in
very
it for a
weird.
little bit longer in Discord.
I'm still not sure if the problem's entirely fixed, because like the router's still blinking. I was actually very surprised that everything came back.
Huh. Well, let's take the time we have.
Well, actually, not everything's back either. My laptop's still out.
Oh.
I mean, not that matters because I'm on my desktop, but
Oh,
okay, it's all back.
Well, you've got Ethernet. Do you have Ethernet running to your desktop?
That's true. I have
Yeah,
Ethernet to my
it's just
desktop
the-
and on
it's
my
just the
laptop.
wired
That's why that
connection.
one came back first. Okay. Anyway, yeah, it seems good now. Don't know what the hell that was about. It happened like right after the heater turned off.
So your
maybe
computer
power
underheated?
surge or something? No, but I mean like the like the air
Yeah.
system heating. So like it was a whole big like everything just like stopped as things do. So I wonder if like there's just like a power surge. I don't know.
The winter storm knocked out your cables.
But anyway, we can continue now. Right in the freaking climax. God damn it! I'm sorry.
I know, it's not like Maya to miss out on a climax.
I already had several. Nick, what does this mean? Why did everything cut out?
It means we should probably replace that chair you're sitting in. I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
They already did in the shoulder.
It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. So it is why he's clutching his arm. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma?
You. It was you! You slimy, slithering son of a bitch!
I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent.
Huh?
Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
So this is where Edgeworth gets his new gangster thing from. You were a thug in your youth, too.
I picked up many things from Von Karma, but being a murderer won't be one of them.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? No. I mean, I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright?
Oh man, if only, you know, I had another bullet that was shot at that crime scene.
Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma, I really want to put Mr. though for some reason, in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
He just carries that presence. Whoa, I had to jump to the bottom there.
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, no, you cannot convict me of any crime.
No proof.
So sorry, Mr. Wright. Let me get out my... So sorry.
Oh, now he takes off his shirt.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
Oh god, don't take off your shirt.
Oh, what?
You are so close. One day away from freedom. It just sucks I have all this evidence right here. Because you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The parrot. Polly, admit it.
Wrong bullet.
The bullet. The DL6 bullet.
Polly, did he do it? Yes.
See? Parrot admitted it.
That's... a bullet?
Yes.
Where did you get that?
From your shoulder. I put a fake bullet in to set up the metal detector to catch you in this.
The true master of Keikaku was right all along.
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. Just imagine that tripping as somebody to pull out a bullet and then slipping another one in without being noticed. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
Yes, they're like fingerprints for the bullets, as we've learned in the previous case.
I know damn well what ballistic markings are, right? You don't have to explain that to me.
Well, I'm sorry, it just sounded like you didn't know.
I know everything.
Okay, well...
I really shouldn't be as upset with you as I am. I'm actually really...
Okay, good. So, you may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern.
It's a Stukov's gun.
By examining... Chekhov.
Fucking shit, I fucked it up.
It's okay, I fucking got Rustriver to name one of his characters Chekhov's.
By examining the markings, you can tell the weapon fired from the bullet.
Wait, now, where were you getting Stukov from?
I don't know, I just remember it was a Russian name that ended with Ov.
I know it's in
quite
StarCraft.
Accurate.
What is the name Stukov? Where have I heard that name before?
Well, I know it's from StarCraft. It's one guy in there.
Oh, you're right.
When I type in Stukov, it's only bringing up StarCraft and Heroes of the Storm.
I guess that's where I got that name from.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you played Heroes of the Storm, so you have seen him. He's the
I
Zerg
played
man.
StarCraft too.
Yes, he was in StarCraft 2, not the first one.
I played StarCraft as well.
We have 2 bullets in our possession.
That one doesn't matter.
One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart after he died. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. No, not that shoulder. Wait, no, that is his right one. Never mind. Wait, so why was he clutching his left arm? Okay, I guess I figured it out, but off the wrong art cue. We could analyze both bullets to get back on track, and then match if the markings matched. We would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. I'm not asking, this is a demand.
Right now.
Then, we'll compare the ballistics markings to those on this bullet.
Just get a big magnet and yank that bitch out.
And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
Wait.
Oh God!
That scream! I've heard that scream before! Wait, I know!
To help, I can't breathe. Hey, boo boo, I'm having a hard time breathing up in here.
This would be Zen.
That's Edgeworth. Gregory Edgeworth.
Yeah, I know. Quite. I said quite. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air.
Get away! Edgeworth Throw, go! Get away from my father!
Bang.
Hoorah.
I guess he wasn't feeling it in that flashback.
I seem to recall it being much more dramatic. It's that scream I heard in the elevator! 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! All of this because he ruined your perfect record? You murdered my fucking father?
Mr. Von Karma?
Well, unless he was just angry you shot him in the shoulder and he was gonna kill you.
I was 9!
Only you dare defy me.
Oh God, he's breaking his mortal vessel!
So, it was you. He's cracking down, he's losing levels.
Oh God, I guess we actually are playing Diablo.
It was you all along!
You and your father are my cause. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left me a scar on my shoulder that would never fade.
I was 9!
I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death.
Death metal headbang.
15 years earlier.
Okay, so slightly less grizzled.
Chief Prosecutor,
No, that'd be whatever.
That was more griddle, less old.
Yeah.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's good.
I can give you Snake.
There you go.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error.
Well, Chief Prosecutor is actually female.
Not 15 years ago.
Oh, that's fair. Who knows?
I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. With my penis. I've covered for you in the past. Not this time. Not this time.
Okay, well, we definitely know it's not female now.
This time you're spreading your cheeks and taking it full on.
Metal Gear. Edgeworth.
I think this is still karma.
Okay, it was a shock like none I'd...
Well, no, this would be older.
It was like a shock like I had never known. Me penalized.
I'm the one that does the penaling.
It took hours for me to regain my composure.
5 hours to be exact.
Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out to the hall and felt my way through the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened.
No shit.
So I pressed it again, and nothing happened. Then there was a noise. It's me pressing the button.
Edgeworth Throw!
Then there was another noise. I was in pain, a horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes.
Wow, just think if Edgeworth waited 3 seconds to throw that gun.
I mean, to be fair, he is also being like choked out.
Fair.
Yeah. I mean, There was also a psychopath in an already sort of murderous zone mentally.
Yeah.
Right
I
outside the elevator either way.
I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation.
Oh, wow, they
It
passed
just
it.
happened to like a few seconds later.
They just all passed out at
really?
the same time.
So they were really aggravated, like they were all like in a tussle, so using a lot more oxygen in them.
Yeah.
Oh, and also a
Much
gun
too-
firing off probably would not add to that either.
Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. My bare, large feet I will now press in the can. I knew then it was my destiny.
Oh, well, where do we use the gunshot from before?
Yeah, that was a little lame.
Well, I mean, it's a Game Boy Advance game in 2001.
Yeah.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who shot him.
Oh, that's why the medium.
Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi.
Because obviously he would think it was him. Who
He
else
was
would?
fooled. It was the perfect crime.
Just how he likes it.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it!
Take the gun. Just put me out of my misery.
Very well.
Do it. Give it to me. I'll do it.
Edgeworth, I thought you didn't want to be a murderer.
The funny thing is, if they don't try him today, then he'll just get away with it.
Yeah.
Feels that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. I don't know what all this corn is doing here. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent.
You are
You
not.
will be innocent.
You are
These
not
all
dope
the
as
different
fuck.
tenses of innocent.
I'm not dope as fuck, Your Honor.
Just wait. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor. A terrible nightmare.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not dope as fuck.
Oh, thank the gods above! I was never going to make it.
Confetti.
I actually don't mind.
This is the reason why we moved to a new courtroom. We can't simply refill the confetti that fast.
It's true, they're set up once a day.
I still love the idea that even when it says guilty, they still drop the confetti.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Yay,
We're
you're
not going
guilty.
to try the actual murderer.
Yeah, like, how do they decide when to drop the confetti?
Oh, like when he bangs the gavel, it says
Not
it.
guilty.
When the big letters pop up in the
He just has like a big comical red button on his desk.
when the giant words float in air that say guilty or not guilty, that's
No,
their
but
cue.
I'm saying, like
He also hits.
if,
Oh
like,
yeah,
for example, they declared O.J. Simpson when they declared O.J. Simpson not guilty. Like, would they have dropped the confetti for
Is
that?
that canon? Is that canon to the fucking Phoenix Wright?
Or like, so like if someone who is obviously a murderer gets declared guilty, are they gonna do the confetti for that?
They drop confetti, but it's a different color.
Also, look, we're in lobby number 2 again.
Defendant lobby
Well,
number
it's
2.
lobby number 2. Yeah, but for the courtroom number 3.
Yeah, I don't think they pay attention to their own numbers.
Well, I mean, maybe lobby 3 is being used, or that's where the prosecutors are, or something. Or maybe that's where like they're booking karma for the crime, so we have to wait over here to not interrupt that. Anyways, it's 5:38 p.m. It's late.
Yeah, we were just in court literally all day. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual.
And wool is growing out.
He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed.
crushed into little tiny bite-sized pieces.
I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself.
Oh, is that what you call it?
I mean, I can cry for other reasons than just sadness. But now it's all just a good memory.
Yeah, and just like you, Edgeworth, you can replace all those 15 years with good memories.
Yeah, the good memory of your dad dying, Edgeworth.
I might not have been responsible for my father's death, but I still watched my father die. But this is a step in.
No, actually.
No, yeah, you did watch it. You didn't see anything.
I was adjacent to it. I was unconscious for it, but I was right there next to it.
Okay, that's fair. Also, man, you gotta think, that's even more torturous for Edgeworth. Now he realizes, oh, the guy I studied under and looked up to was the guy who killed my father.
Yep, this is definitely going to come up in therapy again.
So it's finally
I don't think he really looked up to him that much.
Look at his outfit. He copied the dude's fashion sense. You don't just do that for a guy you don't look up to.
He didn't copy me. You fucking just got it instilled into him.
He also copied his tisk motion. Yeah. Like he picks up a lot from.
It rubs off.
I
would say it was more
nature versus nurture. Yeah.
I wanted
he dishonors
this man
the
because he got a penalty in court.
Wait, now think about that. Wait,
motherfucker.
Wait, think about now. One thing I want to think of: did Edgeworth seek out Karma to study under, or did Karma invite Edgeworth in after he was like going through law school?
Karma. It seems to me like Karma. Honestly,
'Cause
Karma might have started raising Edgeworth like.
Yeah, because think about it.
after.
If Karma was the one to initiate, be like, let me teach you. The thing about this, he gave him his mannerisms. He gave him his fashion. He is basically wiping out Edgeworth's legacy by turning his son into a clone of him and then frames him for the crime to throw him away. That dude is so spiteful to set up this 15-year plan.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely the case. Because, he started raising Edgeworth, as is evident through other flashbacks.
No loose edges. No loose... Wait, not edges.
I just found out...
Whatever, I said loose edge.
This is the one edge, and he's trying to smooth it out. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
He raised this man specifically just to have him arrested for a murder of his own father.
I just found out that the second closest thing I ever had to a father, first closest thing I had to I don't know how to follow this. Right.
Well, what's the third closest thing you had to a father, Edgeworth? Gumshoe?
No, Gumshoe's much more of a little... I would say me. I'm the third closest thing I've ever father because I'm the only other mature person I know.
What about me? I just solved this case for you.
You're like a rabid dog I keep around on a leash that I'm too tired to tell people, oh, I know he's stupid, but I have to bring him everywhere. I've had him since I was a kid.
Ah, man, you always got the best bants. Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try. Thank you.
What is that, French? Is that Norwegian? Is that I don't understand the words coming out of your mouth, but I'll give them a try. I see.
That wasn't quite it.
No, that wasn't my attempt. Merci. Merci. Sir. I don't know how to say French for sir. Oh, mademoiselle.
Close enough. You're welcome. Take what I can get.
Thank you, Wright. Seriously. I'll say it once seriously. That's the only time I've ever
heard it. I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. I'm awful at small talk, and I'm worse at giving gratitude.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
Yeah, we could teach you a lot. Join my firm. She's got you there.
Whoa!
Once it cuts off. Reminds me of the fucking critical thing with like, whoa! It just disappears.
Whoa! Oh man, sorry about that. I must have gotten shut behind the door or something. Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal.
And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me.
Oh, you don't need to do that.
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, so I probably shouldn't. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should have taken a lesson. You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe.
It's like I thought Timber died off again.
I seem to be having. I don't know. It's weird. That's how you say thank you.
Yeah, by buying us food.
I see. You really are like a dog. All you have to do is be fed every once in a while, and you behave. Ahem. Woo! Woo! It keeps cutting out. I can't do it. I refuse to it. It keeps cutting out. I feel foolish. Whoop. There. That's appropriate.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
And now to upload that to YouTube.
No,
What,
right? What are you doing? No. Stop it, right. I am not so ingratiated to you. I will not strangle you with my own cravat in order to stop
Wait,
you.
it's 2016. Upload to TikTok.
No, upload to Vine.
No, Vi was definitely dead before 2016.
TikTok was definitely not a thing in 2016.
Okay. We're searching this up.
Okay, I've timed it out about 5 seconds. Woo! There's your
Initial release date, TikTok, September 2016.
Wow.
So
when
it's been
did
out
Vine
for
die?
like a couple months.
When did Vine die?
Well, not a couple. It'd be 3 months.
I would see Maya probably being into it and Phoenix knowing about it that way. Vine, let's see. Officially released 2013. Discontinued 2019. Oh, wait. October 27th, 2016, it would disable uploads, but you could still view them, and then that was shut down in 2019 where they got rid of everything permanently.
I see.
So yeah, Vine died. So yeah, perfect time. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all!
Oh, who invited you?
A lot of... Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgy, congratulations.
Don't ever use any combination of those words ever again. Thank y'all very much is what I meant to say. We should go down to the Hootenanny to celebrate.
I knew y'all were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in a cookie jar, even if no one was there.
Of course not, I'm not a monster.
Is that code for something?
You can stick your hand in my cookie jar, I tell you what.
You were the witness in the first day of the trial, weren't you? You said you saw me do it with your own eyes.
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad. I mean, you and Edgeworth could have bonded a lot by fighting Gordy.
Huh?
Huh?
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
No, Larry, you weren't on trial this time.
My heart was on trial, Nick.
Oh, why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world, man.
What'd you do to Karma? You don't look sick.
It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are, man. Yes, here I am. Man. Congrats, Edgy! Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Also, you with the jacket, you can come along. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me.
Yeah, I know.
When he says treat, that's not like police talk for prison rape, right? Right?
No, it shouldn't.
Okay, good.
I think he'll be fine, Larry. Though his salary is low, so we don't know what to expect.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly?
That's right. Put the pieces together.
Nick?
I thought I stole this.
Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38. But without the decimal point that time. No. No, Larry, it was you.
Yeah. Why? What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
Wait, so you do remember all of this, Edgy?
It came to me over the trial.
Yeah, he said he came to it.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway.
Imagine being so bored you go to school.
We lived in the boonies, right? It wasn't exactly a lot to do on the off days. Then
Yeah,
he
that's
saw the
true.
money. Then he saw the money lying there, helpless, and the rest is history. I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did back then. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well. Almost like you remember your dad dying too well.
Jesus Christ.
God, you are so lucky I find myself in a decent mood, right? Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Yeah, I know. I know.
In this case, that butts is Larry.
It's always Larry.
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth.
Put him on trial.
Judge, we got another case on hand.
Wait, what? Wait,
No.
what was that? What are we doing?
Nah, we're just messing around. Not really. Don't worry, we'll get him, Edgeworth.
Statute of limitations.
That's for murder. Thievery might have a different statute.
Yeah, you know the other statute.
Come on, look at me. How could you prosecute a guy like this? I'm too cute.
Well, I mean, 6 months ago we were prosecuted. You were on trial.
I'm too kawaii desune.
Now I wonder, did Larry remember it, or did he just get reminded
fuck
earlier
up,
when
me.
Phoenix brought it up? Edgeworth.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
You should have told me.
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. 15 years, just let it go, right? There you have it. Freeze a bird, got away with theft and loving it.
Where's that leave?
He just gave the money back.
Where's that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. If it wasn't for all this, I would have never found that cereal box and had a lucrative career.
Well, you always have been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Emotionalist? That's a fancy word. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death! The death sentence for both of you! Let's see.
I love the three of them together. You don't get it enough.
Statute of limitations. 20 years for theft of artwork, 10 for arson, for certain crimes against financial institutions, and for immigration. 8 for terrorism.
It changes depending on the state. Check for Japanifornia.
Japanifornia in 2016.
Yeah, Japan.
Actually, wait. So if this, I mean, not 2016, in 2001.
Oh yes, it was 2001 because it would be the year it occurred.
Yeah, Japanifornia 2001. Statute of limitations.
Okay, let's see. Japanifornia 2001 Statute of Limitations.
You're gonna get spoilers.
No, it's bringing up other things. Childhood sexual abuse, sex offenses. California eliminates statute of limitations on rape case.
I don't want to know how deep this rabbit hole goes.
This is very odd things. I was not expecting any of that.
Also, he stole $38 from you, Death, for $38. I thought Von Karma was petty.
Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
Huh, you can't afford the cereal with the prosecutor badges in them. The same goes for me, only the other way around.
Yeah, I have to get the... I can't even get Gorilla Munch, I have to get the bargain brand store, Monkey Chew.
For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. It fucked me up, to be quite honest. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
But then I wouldn't have picked up this bitching lifestyle. Fashion sense, I meant to say. Want to switch, right?
Oh no, I like my hairstyle.
No, not your hairstyle. I wouldn't wear spikes if the world was ending. I was talking about careers.
The spikes...
Hey, y'all, line up and take a photo.
But the spikes come with the career, man. It's all one unit.
I would wear cravats into the defense attorney lifestyle and make it work. Your spikes will fail you as a prosecutor.
Hey, photo time. Let's go.
Alright, we'll play aside for the photo.
And after all that, dinner on me. I hope you like ramen cup noodles. Because I got a lot.
That sounds painful to be on you.
Yeah. Oh, I was expecting a nice group photo. I feel ripped off of this 2001 Game Boy Advance game. Detective Gumshoe took us out of the town that night.
You just gotta wait to the end part where they're talking about like those futures, and then it cuts to the copyrighted songs, so they have to record a new song, and then you get the Polaroid.
We were all young, and we were
unafraid. And then it fucking shows them guys just having parties. Edgeworth and Phoenix constantly getting into contest with each
Edgeworth
other.
finally got over the thought that he killed his father. Now he can move on to the more pressing case of the fact that he killed his mother.
Also, he got his second father figure arrested for murder, so he has to probably deal with that to some degree.
The man who shaped his life.
Edgeworth will never be okay.
We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. And his new therapist, because he had to get many more. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
See, this is really coming off like at the end of a Monster Farm thing.
December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Office. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep.
What?
Also, this confirms
what happened that he went to sleep in his office?
What's
Shit
this?
got crazy.
A letter?
You just got a letter. You just got a letter.
Good morning, Nick.
That's number 3.
This is a voice letter. You were really impressive yesterday.
A voicemail, as I hear the kids say.
Yeah. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless.
Maya, no, you got the bullet that solved the whole thing.
So I've decided to go back to my training.
Ah, but there's no waterfalls around here.
Yeah, that's the idea. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
What? No! Goodbye? What time is it? This child ran off. We have a small medium at large. The first trains for the mountain have already left. To the station!
I'd call her the medium. You haven't seen the small medium yet.
She's small compared to me. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick?
Not now, Maya. I'm looking for Maya. Oh wait, Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm cutting out again.
Oh.
It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. It's almost like I'm not even the thing that I am. And...
Well, that's not true. You were talking to the whiskey all the time last night.
I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Spoiler, he doesn't. No, actually he does, kind of. Be
Spoilers.
good, okay?
But who am I gonna bounce all my witty jokes off of? Edgeworth? He doesn't seem to follow the clues all the time.
Supposedly there are a few cases between the first and second game that you don't see.
Hold it! Wait!
What?
Nothing. I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, I need you to stay here to help me with my spirit training. Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you.
Yeah, you really need to tell her to get here early.
Yeah, she's kind of like Kaz that way.
Ah.
She probably
Really?
went to eat a sandwich. the whole
Who's that?
time.
He sounds like a really cool guy.
She said she was just going to be a few minutes eating her sandwich, and then she didn't show up until 3 days later.
Sounds like it was a really good sandwich. Maybe you should stop being so hard on her.
Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who could help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. You're really good at taking a taser.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show the lawyer badge.
I'm a lawyer. No,
Misty face picture. Your mom's missing.
we cleared her name. We can find her now. I want to be straight up with this.
Maya deserves it.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. Not like killing him, unless... And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting. I won't move from this spot. Please make it quick.
Somebody start singing the song of Futurama when the dog's sitting there.
If it takes forever, I
that the
will
song?
wait
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah.
If it
Of
takes a
course you
thousand
will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
Yeah, that touching moment until the movie retconned it.
There's a lot of movies. Which one
Well,
is
I
that?
mean, it's nice to not have the dog suffer for the rest of its life.
It was the... Which one was the one where they go back in time, where Bender gets the time? I think that was just the first one, right? Or the second?
Bender's big score, the first
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, the other frog goes back in time, has a good life with the family and the dog, and then the dog gets flash petrified when Bender blows up the building. I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
The apocalypse.
See you soon, Maya. Aw.
Thanks, Nick.
This isn't the group photo, though. It's worthless.
I swear you get to see the photo. Maybe that's the second game.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. I hope this is Phoenix talking. Oh, and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Okay, it is me.
Prank masters. Prank masters. Oh, dog master.
And now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Minus Maya.
Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this.
What's a fuck up? Always a fuck up, right?
Objection!
The music with, like, just this procession of characters talking.
Hooray.
Yay! We fit. Oh,
Yeah, there's gonna be more of these.
yeah.
Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Great, huh? I thought it was great.
There just exists many video clips and TikToks of him doing that. That's why he keeps it short and sweet.
Huh? Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? Yeah, I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date, man. Huh? Oh, yeah, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. I'm sure it's fine.
Graphics. Tatsuro Iwamoto.
Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Sounds
I
like
taught him how
someone's
to spot out a lying liar.
made programming. Noriyuki Otani.
I knew I'd come back for one more line.
Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewar Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Programming, Masakatsu Endo. Man, I wish I read the first two credits. Now those guys are left out.
They're in our hearts.
Hurry.
Oh, it's you, Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemons, you see.
He really likes lemons. Music, Masakazu Sugimori. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Oh, you know, they're finally putting some Hammers movies and DVDs in the box and everything, you know, it's... Jesus. Sound effects. Atsushi Mori.
You got further than you usually.
I still can't believe that one person actually managed to read all that.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I saw that Mr. Wright a great deal. I don't want to keep my face up for the public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Publicity, Hiroshi Nakia, Ayumi Terada. I wonder if that comment came up before Joaquin Phoenix got big.
Oh,
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Korean village.
Manual, Yumiko Uchida. Remember the days when games had manuals?
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Oh my. Producer, Atsushi Inaba. Surprised all these only have like one person.
Y'all, yeah, remember, right? That lawyer guy? Huh, me? I've been trained to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Actually, okay, we do see the picture.
See if we can see the ghost. Executive producer, Shinji Mikama.
There it is.
Yay!
Oh, Gumshoe had the confetti all along.
Hey, there's a ghost.
I don't see the ghost though.
Isn't that cute? It was Mia.
Kafka. I don't talk about me. It's not a ghost.
I think Cat
Hold it.
I think...
A new episode has been added. New Game Plus. Hey, this isn't Turnabout.
It's the introduction of my waifu. I mean, to be alright. To be clear, she is not my waifu in this case.
Why?
She shows up in later games.
She's like 16 here.
Episode 5 is a DLC case that wasn't in the original Game Boy Advance version of Phoenix Wright. This was introduced after the move to DS to sort of get you ready for all the new fancy-dancy DS features that Game 4 would eventually have.
Oh, so this was like a bonus for buying the game at the DS version. Okay.
Yeah.
A new episode has been added.
To answer your question, Episode 4 was Endgame. Episode 5 is a pretty lengthy DLC case.
Oh,
it's very lengthy.
Just the way I like it.
It's really, really good though.
I think things end up okay for a good old Edgeworth. He might have a few new traumas in his life, but at least he's back to kicking Wright's ass in the courtroom.
Yes. For example, now he has a thing with father figures.
Ooh, boy.
Never knew if they killed someone in his family or not.
I was impressed you managed to call the, he has the bullet in his shoulder, and then I get, oh, hey, you already started?
Well, I X'd out the save menu, it just jumped right to it, so we'll save that for next time.
I mean, you could use it as a teasel.
Nah, we already saw the whole Case 5 thing.
I do feel a little silly for accidentally just, like, joking about the, metal detector.
I assume I just assumed you had not seen this one in a while.
Well,
no, like I said, I've never played any of them.
Well,
I
just have passing information.
As Timber was saying, I had the whole thing called, so even if I did get the thing wrong, I still knew how it was going.
I think he would have figured out the metal detector one way or the other, and it's Xenthori did not know that was the answer. He was just talking.
Yeah.
And also, I probably should have picked. Hopefully, I hope I'm smart enough that if they removed stuff that was useless, why'd they leave the metal detector?
Yeah. Well, that's what I loved about that. Was that like it's the metal detector's just sitting there. It was a stupid gag, and it just sits there in your inventory the whole fucking time.
I'm just disappointed I didn't get to try out the fishing pole to see what that would have brought up.
Oh shit! You know what? You owe Gumshoe interest with that metal detector now.
Why?
It was on loan.
That's right. Yeah, it was
on loan. Paying back with interest.
He said he was.
The interest is Edgeworth's innocence. That's what it came back with.
That's pretty good interest.
The best kind of interest.
Yeah, not on one but two cases. That was interest. It was for one case, but he did 2 cases.
Oh yeah, so I think he's paid back more than enough interest.
If anything, he should owe me the metal detector. I should keep it.
It's like he owes you a meal or something.
He went out and took everybody out for ramen noodles.
Yeah.
Also, I like the shoot. I had something on the tip of my tongue and then I just lost it.
Okay, let's think back. What was it?
I was talking about.
Let's work our way back.
I was talking about finding the evidence. To the fishing pole thing. You asked if there was a scene fishing pole. There is.
Oh yeah. Oh, what was it?
Basically, Maya takes the fishing pole and tries it out on the lake, and she gets a catch, and she loses the fishing pole to the catch.
Oh, okay.
So
we didn't lose it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a good thing.
Taking Gumshoe's prized fishing rod to the park would end up losing his prize.
I wonder if that will have given other dialogue when we examined that fishing pole in Yogi Shack. Then be like, hey, let's just take this and say.
Well, I mean, that's basically what they did. They did say, "Hey, let's give this to Gumshoe." So
yeah, but I wonder if there would have been extra dialogues like, "Hey, let's bring this back to Gumshoe." Say, "Oh, we found your fishing pole." But yeah, so it's good. I've managed to call out a case correctly this time instead of he killed himself like Hammer.
To be fair,
I wasn't sure how long how long did it take you to piece together that it was Karma, the murder?
The correct amount of time.
Yeah, well, I mean, I knew when we saw the photo, okay, one gunshot obviously went outside. And then I was saying it was in the wall, that's why, or went outside, that's why they never found it. And then I did get right on the whole, it was in somebody when Phoenix said that.
You got right?
Yes, I got me. However, I was caught up on, that's why he's holding his arm the whole time, but he was holding the wrong arm. So I had indirect correct.
I'm curious
I feel
if
like that's still supposed to be an implication.
I'm curious if it was supposed to be flipped, like mirrored, for the animation, with him gripping his left arm like that.
Oh, maybe. Oh, like if he was on the other side.
The implication, though.
Yeah, because I thought he was just gripping. It was because he's like a very impatient man. And he's like, gotta put up with these idiots.
Well, there's that too. And then he also passed that down to Edgeworth.
Because he was gripping his shoulder in the shocked poses. He was straight up holding his shoulder. Like full on, not hiding it.
You know, the interesting thing is, I like to think, I don't know if Van Karma would have had it in him to just murder a 9-year-old back then, because he certainly had the opportunity. They were all unconscious, and he killed one person, got away with it. I could see him easily killing the Edgeworth while he was unconscious too, but I like to think maybe he felt some twinge of responsibility at killing his father, which is why he took him under his wing to erase his father's legacy, but also to give him a home. And then eventually, after he grew up, he kind of got over his.
I think it was.
Well, remember he said, and the child left a scar in my arm that would never fade. So at the time, he just had a grudge against Gregory. After the fact, when he learned, the kid threw the gun and it went off. Now he has a problem with the 9-year-old, but he can't kill him at that point. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna erase his personality and frame him for the murder. 15 years later.
He plays a long game. So yeah, what'd you think of your first Phoenix Wright playthrough? At least going up to the game 4 as it was originally.
Yeah, for the original game, I really enjoy it. I really like all the twists that came up and how things unfold, and then my crazy call-outs, and then when they're right, that feels even better, like with the parrot.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see how the second game follows up.
I was so happy to see you call the parrot. I knew you were going to do that.
I can't wait to see how the second game goes, since, that was probably a Game Boy Advance 2, right?
I think all 3 of the original games were on Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, so I'm interested to see how the second game follows up after this momentum, and I'm also interested to see how the DLC here works out, just because that was released at a later time. Obviously, that's not going to spoil later games, right?
It's not going to spoil any later games. No, it doesn't spoil.
It does a little bit to develop Edgeworth's character of what happens with him between 1 and 2, though.
Yeah, but it doesn't spoil the story.
Yeah, it's not a spoiler. It actually just makes it better.
Okay, so yeah, so then going into 2, I would have, oh, that's why he's doing this.
Yes.
Okay. All right, that sounds
I
good.
think it's a long case, but I really like case 5.
I love it. We should talk about who plays what.
Let's see. There's
Angel Star, Jake Marshall, Damien Grant, Lana Skye, Emma Skye.
Do you feel like being both plucky girl sidekicks in a row?
Let me see what I got. Because I don't know the characters. I just have to look at the pictures.
Yeah, I'll let you guys. Well, as we figure that out, I'll wrap up the stream here for anyone watching. Thanks for watching, sticking around. We still got one more act of the Ace Attorney for regular scheduling before we kind of take a little break and stuff, because you guys were mentioning that. But that apparently it sounds like it's going to take a while, so probably another month of Phoenix Wright you guys can look forward to. Tomorrow we'll have more Diablo. We'll actually be doing that on time correctly. More of Act 3 in the jungle. And aside from that, have a good night. And I will see anyone tomorrow. Say good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
All right. See you all later.